Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Welcome, wrestling fans, here to Brownsburg High School. And Dane Filling here live with August Filling this morning. In August, it's like Christmas morning all over again if you're a wrestling fan. There's wrestling going on in 4 different locations, 2 different gymnasiums at Brownsburg and 2 different gyms at Franklin. And you and I are busy trying to keep track of everything that's going on at these other locations. And right now, we've got an absolute barn burner going on at Franklin. South Adams leads the number 5 seed Alexandria. And what just happened? It went away. It was there. It looks like Alexandria leads 33-32 going into the final match. And West Somerset, who had a bit of a scare because of a skin problem, was cleared to wrestle. And he's on the mat right now. And if Somerset can come up with the victory, it'll be South Adams with the upset over Alexandria. Elsewhere, we're going to look at your brackets here as we get set for Bellmont and it appears Owen Valley in this next round. August, why don't you pull up your 4A bracket and tell us what matches have finished so far, and I'll tell you what matches are still going on.
There's only one match that is finished at 4A, and it's Brownsburg, who beat Noblesville 66-9.
Right now, Cathedral leads Mater Dei 25-12. They're at 144. We started this round at 2:15, all across the state at all 4 locations. Crown Point leads Avon 42-12, and it looks like the Center Grove match must be close to over. If you click right here on this little spot right here, it should tell you where they're at. 50-20, Center Grove over Westfield. Dropping down to 3A then, it looks like one match is complete. Got your bracket up there?
Yep. Looks like Roncalli beat Hobart 59-12.
Meanwhile, in the other brackets, it's Munster 31, Decatur Central 21. They're at 165. New Haven leads Floyd Central 24-21. And here at 2A, we have already had a couple of matches finish up.
Griffith beat Bishop Chatard 57-18, and Heritage Hills beat Yorktown 54-27.
And Delta had a hefty lead over Gibson Southern. Right now it's 60-8. And finishing up here, Owen Valley has a 45-18 lead. So we'll tell you more about those brackets and how they play out and things like that. We'll tell you a little bit more about what the Belmont Braves are positioned to do here in this quarterfinal round right after this first round of messages. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at decatorin.org.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Welcome back here to our pre-match coverage of Bellmont in the quarterfinals at 2A Team State. And we got really excited because it looked like West Somerset was going to have the hammer for South Adams and pull off the upset. But according to Track Wrestling, Somerset is already trailing 8-0 and losing to David Egan. And Somerset is injured, going through concussion protocol. Oh, what a terrible turn of events for South Adams as they were poised to pull off a really big upset there. And it looks like it will be Alexandria who will take on Adams Central in the next round. We've got 2 bouts left here, and Owen Valley taking it to Jay County right now. It's 45-24. Jay County going to have an opportunity to try to pick up 6 or 9 points here at the end and make it a little bit closer, but we're getting ready for Owen Valley and Bellmont. August, why don't you show me that Owen Valley sheet that we have here? Tell you a little bit about Owen Valley and what you can expect from them. At 113 pounds, they have an awfully talented wrestler in Austin Boddinghouse. Semi-state qualifier a year ago. He's 24-2 as of right now. They've also got a decent wrestler at 150 in Hunter Sloan. He's a senior, went to semi-state in Evansville last year. And then sprinkled throughout the lineup are a couple more guys who were regional qualifiers last year. A very experienced team. They return 11 guys from last year's varsity lineup. And so we look forward to seeing what they have been very aggressive against Jay County here. They jumped out to an early lead and took it to the Patriots. This is Patriot on Patriot action, though, August. We do have news of an unfortunate lineup change for the Bellmont Braves. If you're joining us and listening in, Bellmont will be without Austin Manley again and without Braxton Arriaga. And so those 2 sophomores both missing from the lineup for Bellmont. Same reason for Manley, as he has made him miss the Al Smith. And so he's unavailable today. That's a big blow for the Braves' championship hopes. And we also wish Braxton Arriaga. Is Arriaga here today? Has anybody seen him? Suffered a broken arm in practice on Thursday and had to have surgery to have it reset. Really struggling. So it looks like Somerset gets knocked out of the match due to concussion protocol, and South Adams will lose the bout and the duel to Alexandria. So an absolute bummer of a way to start the day for Adams County teams here at Team State. That is super unfortunate. We'll reset, though, and refocus here on the Bellmont Braves. We expect a ton of lineup changes throughout the day due to the news that Bellmont will be without Manley. That will require Bellmont to make some moves, perhaps all the way down to 26 or 32. They have weighed in Cam Barger at 113, which would allow him to be plugged in and maybe Oliver Ferrote to bump up. Ben Mills did make weight at 126. Bellmont, of course, has 2 options at 132. They do have some cover with Jacob Blakey as well. He's in there as well. And then obviously Henry Ferrote and Gabe Myers would have little problem dealing with 144s and 150s with the seasons that they've had. And we've also seen Chuck Farrote wrestled 57 earlier this year. Owen Shane has been experienced. And, of course, you've got Landon Rich in there as well, who did not wrestle at the Al Smith. So Belmont's still got options there. We will begin the dual meet at 215 pounds. And we don't know whether or not we'll see Xavier Palacios in that position or whether he'll stay at 190. Those are all things to watch for here as we get started, and we'll know very soon. One thing we do know is that it will be Grady Baker at 285, and it will be Jacob Binniger at 106 pounds. Belmont doesn't have any options there, or any backups really for that matter. But who would want a backup when you have Grady Baker and Jacob Binniger in there, 2 semi-state qualifiers from a year ago? Well, we'll continue here on our pre-match show as we have some blood time here for Jay County, which has given us a little bit more time than we thought. And soon the Braves will be taking the mat to get ready for Owen Valley. We'll be right back after these messages.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at Hitzer Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call Hitzer, 589-8536.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that couldn't wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Quality dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. Located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur, we offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at DecaturDentalIN.com.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Welcome back. We've got quite a dogfight here at 175. Stalling on Owen Valley as he holds his man down and time runs out, and we're going to go to overtime. Owen Valley with a 45-24 lead. Let's see if I can get this to work correctly. Artizzoni for Jay County. Right? No, this is Brian Fields for Jay County. He scores a quick takedown in overtime and beats Luke Berner. That's at 175. And now we'll move to the final bout. So Jay County will cut the lead to 45-30. Oh, they're shaking hands.
That was at 175.
That was at 175. Sorry. They started this round at 190. I got Bellmont on my mind as starting at 215. So final score then 45-27. Owen Valley wins. And it'll be the Owen Valley Patriots taking on the Bellmont Braves here this morning in the quarterfinals. Once again, looking at that 2A bracket, Garrett, the number 1 seed. They will take on Griffith, the number 8 seed. Heritage Hills seeded 5th. They beat Yorktown 54-27. They'll take on New Prairie, who are the 4. And then on the bottom half of the bracket, Bellmont, the 3 seed, taking on Owen Valley, number 6. And Delta, the 7 seed, will take on Hanover Central, number 2. We are in the Brownsburg Fieldhouse, a brand new facility here, and an absolutely gorgeous place to hold any sort of athletic event, let alone a wrestling tournament. There is a full-size indoor track on the floor here with indoor track material, and then inside the track is a beautiful, how many basketball courts are on here, August? Got 2 full basketball courts in the middle, and then up above is a gallery where all the fans are, and they're looking down on 4 different mats, which are just on the basketball court. And Jay County is going to go take their seats. Losers in the first round will sit on the sidelines and watch, while the winners of the first round will take on the top 4 seeds in the quarterfinals. Bellmont will wrestle here on mat number 11. And Owen Valley will stay put. So the 3 and the 6 will wrestle next to the 4 and the 5. Eventually, Bellmont could find themselves wrestling over on mat number 9, which is where the championship match will be. And they go right from top to bottom. The number 1 seed will wrestle on mat number 9. The number 2 seed will wrestle on the opposite end, just like the bracket is set up. Becky Rubel is going to be running the scoreboard for the event. Hey, thank you. Westfield coaches offering compliments. And Gus, we've gotten all kinds of swag handed our way. We got shirts from Plainfield down at Franklin. We got shirts from Noblesville, and just a lot of fun teams getting involved in this tournament, taking it seriously, having T-shirts printed, all kinds of hoodies with rosters on them and everything. So lots and lots of fun. Let's see if we can provide you another update here on those final first round matches. The dual meet between the 4 and the 5 seed at 4A is turning out to be everything you wanted it to be, as Cathedral and Mater Dei are currently 25-22. And at 3A, Munster and Decatur Central are wrestling the final bout, and it is 31-31. And it looks like New Pal is beating Plainfield 45-17. And Floyd Central has defeated New Haven 36-24. So a good one there for Munster and Decatur Central as well. Assistant coach Sean Farrote fired up. Joe Rubel excited. Got my computer. We'll give a big shout out to Annette Rubel and Marvine Book, who were the unlucky ones who had to pick up my computer last night in Decatur because I left it at home, August. Now, if you would have done that, what would your father have said to you? No, it's all good. We're ready to go, and we're happy to bring you this one. We hope that if you're sitting at home or if you're out in your garage today, that you will join us throughout the day, and we hope that we are bringing you a state championship dual meet here in just a couple of hours. We're working on getting those lineups and letting you know what Bellmont's initial plan is to attack Owen Valley here. I have a feeling that Bellmont will want to wrestle them as straight up as possible. They feel that they are a much better team than Owen Valley, but certainly treating them with respect this morning, as everybody will be, especially here in the quarterfinals now. Right now, though, we're going to take another round of messages. We've got lots of extra sponsors on today who are excited to be a part of these broadcasts, and we'll pay homage to them and be right back after this.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Adams Sports Medicine provides certified athletic trainers at many high school athletic events. These trainers specialize in injury prevention. Dr. Robert Kinney is board certified in physical medicine and rehabilitation as well as sports medicine, while Dr. David Coates is board certified in orthopedic surgery. Both Adams Medical Group physicians will be there to provide non-surgical and surgical care. Visit adamshospital.org or call 1-833-724-DOCS to schedule an appointment.
This is Bellmont Wrestling on Channel Z 92.7 FM, and here are your Bellmont Braves. 106.
Jacob Benniger, St. Joe Catholic School.
113.
Bradley Baker, St. Joe Catholic School.
120.
Oliver Farrow, Winnikin Lutheran School.
126.
Ben Mills, St. Joseph Catholic School.
132.
Luke Rubel, St. Joe Catholic School.
138.
Henry Farrow, Winnikin Lutheran School.
144.
Gabe Myers, St. Joe Catholic School.
150.
Sam Wolpert, Bellmont Middle School.
157.
Charlie Farrow, Winnikin Lutheran School.
165.
Austin Manley, Bellmont Middle School.
175.
Owen Shane, Adams Central Middle School.
190.
Xavier Palacios, Winnikin Lutheran School.
215.
Blake Kirshner, Bellmont Elementary.
And at heavyweight,
Grady Baker, St. Joe Catholic School.
Okay, here we go, wrestling fans. Bellmont is on the mat here, and it is Blake Kirshner at 215. He's taking on Braddock Nichols, and Nichols has the opening takedown here, and we are underway. So Blake Kirshner, the junior, taking on Nichols, 13-9, also a junior. He presses Blake's face into the mat, rolls the right wrist under, comes across with a cross face. A minute into this period already. Reaches across for an elbow, and he's going to bundle that over. And Kirshner trying not to go over, trying to stay on his belly. He fights it off now. Nichols, Kirshner gets his arm back. So 3-0 the score here at 2:15. Bellmont hoping to not give up 6 points here at 2:15. That's Blake Kirshner's job here today, is to stay off of his back. I guess one swipe there does Nichols, but Kirshner doing a nice job here of fighting, working through. We want to thank the studio for getting us that Bellmont team state lineup that you just heard. Played in haste as they started sort of out of nowhere. I apologize that we didn't get the first 20 seconds there. Kirshner, though, will have his choice, and it'll be Nichols on top. So Kirshner trying to work his way up here. Flat on his belly. Communicating with the studio. Don't forget, we've got 3 levels of coverage right now. Girls Wrestling Regional at Muncie Central, Team State at Franklin, and Nichols getting the turn here, and he's got Christner on his back. Christner trying to bridge out of it, and there's the fall. 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and Braddock Nichols gets Owen Valley off to a good start here, and we'll be right back after this message.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. If you've gone the distance, welcome to 9 Mile.
Ready for 285s now. Dane Filling, August Filling with you live here. And it's William Doty from Owen Valley and Grady Baker for the Bellmont Braves. Doty with a 14-6 record. Was 18-15 last year and did not make it out of that Bloomington North sectional. So Bellmont definitely the favorite here at 285 pounds. Looking for all 6 points, I would say, as we get ready for 106 after this. We will do our very best to keep you as on top of scores from elsewhere as we can. But we want to make sure that we don't neglect the dual meet that is in front of us. A couple of attempted snap downs here by Baker, but nothing of note yet. Scoreless with Owen Valley here in the lead, 6-0. Baker reaches for a leg. Doty trying to work on the head of Baker and keep his head high. So much going on, August, that you just want to look away whenever you hear the crowd yell. It's a win over there at 215 for Heritage Hills, I believe. Number 2 ranked James Hartleroad takes the mat for New Prairie. He was in the Al Smith finals last week. Still no score here, 35 seconds. Doty and Baker, not really any shots or anything of note yet. It appears that Indianapolis Cathedral and Mater Dei have 3 matches left. Stalling called on Doty. See if that comes into play later on. Ten seconds left here. August, our first upset of the tournament. Number 8, Decatur Central gets beat 37-31. Number 8 seed getting beat there by the unseeded Munster. Bellmont beat Munster, of course. So it'll be Baker with the choice here in the first period, and he'll choose down. Baker trying to build up his base. Flat on the mat right now against Doty, who's pretty good size. We do have the weigh-in sheets over here, August. I guess we could probably use them to tell you what they weighed. Doty came in at 267.2. He's got a good 35 pounds on Baker as they go out of bounds. Still no score here. We're 30 seconds in. Slow to restart is Doty. Now Baker on the restart. Tries to sit out, I think, and Doty covers and wipes him across the mat. He's got a hold of an ankle now, does Doty, but Baker not making any progress. Already a minute through this second period, and what we told you as far as what to expect here at 285 was that Bellmont looking for all 6 points. May not be the case. That's the beauty of this team state tournament, August. You don't really know these opponents all that well. Now Baker gets to his feet, gets his escape. So Grady Baker takes the lead. And he leads 1-0 now with 30 seconds left in the second period on his feet against William Doty. And it'll be Doty's choice, though, in the final third period. Ten seconds left. Baker attempts a snap down. Doty too big for that, I think. There's a good snap down. It's on the edge of the mat, but they both go out of bounds. And this one's going to be an old-fashioned classic heavyweight bout here. Doty say something there to Baker? Looked like he mouthed something to him. Well, we'll find out. So Baker on the ride now. He could ride him out here for 2 minutes and secure the victory. That would be exciting. Baker reaches across with a cross face, grabs an elbow. He's going to try to find some leverage there. And James Hartleroad has been pinned by the Heritage Hills heavy. You wouldn't have expected that today. Baker once again reached across for that elbow, trying to turn. He's getting up to his feet now as Doty, and he gets his escape. Hayden Smith, that's right. The Heritage Hills heavy is pretty talented. But that'll throw a wrench in the 285 state rankings. That was number 3 versus number 4. Hayden Smith, number 4 in the state over Hartleroad, number 3. So quite a match there. Here it's 1-1. They're on their feet. 53 seconds left. Baker working a collar tie. He gets a snap down, but they go out of bounds all the way onto the track. And they'll get a restart with 38 seconds left. And we're going to get injury time for Doty. And that'll give us an opportunity here to play a message, I believe. Don't know if he hit himself on the way out or what happened there. We'll be right back after this message.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you with peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Welcome back here. We're back underway. 1-1, 30 seconds left. William Doty and Grady Baker, and this one could be a big one for the Braves if they can't find victory here at 285. Baker trying to work that snap down, trying to find some inroad to Doty here. Doty's backing up, but I don't know if these officials have the gall to hit another stalling warning here and decide the match because of it. Little throw by attempted there by Baker. They go out of bounds, though. 4 seconds left. 4 seconds left. And Doty steps back. Still steps back. Woo, that was close. Nobody from Bellmont really calling necessarily for a stalling warning there, but he definitely did some. We're going overtime here at 285. Bellmont needs this one. They don't want to find themselves in a hole. Snap down by Baker. He gets around. He gets a leg. and Doty gives it up. Takedown for Grady Baker. It took him a while, but he picks up the 4-1 victory, and Bellmont on the board here at 6-3. We'll be right back with 106. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Welcome back here for 106. And August, who's the opponent here for Jacob Binniger?
It is Matthew Underhill.
So Binniger with the opening takedown already. Has a wing in right now. Bellmont trails 6-3 here. Underhill trying to hold off Binniger, and Binniger's got him turned here. And Jacob Binniger has his man stacked up, looking for the fall. Gets instructions from Nick Coons. Oh, and Underhill pops his head out. Binniger still working. He's going to get 4 near fall after the takedown. And there was no reversal, as Underhill never maintained control. He just kind of popped his head out, and Jacob had to come back out and chase him. So Bellmont looking to take the lead here at 106. They got a tough bout coming up here at 113, as we told you about in the pre-match. Binniger now going to run a tilt, and he can't quite get the momentum to roll his man through, and he'll have to give it up. Wow. Some great dual meets, great bouts over there between Heritage Hills. And Heritage Hills gets another fall over New Prairie. 15 seconds left here in the first period. Binniger looks at the clock, sees that there's 5 seconds left, and he'll think about his choice here with a 7-0 lead. Jacob will have his choice. They'll defer. It looks like Underhill will go up on Binniger. August, you keeping all this stuff straight? It's hard to keep track of it all. Did want to keep track of that Cathedral and Mater Dei match. Binniger gets to his feet, faces. He's in a sprawl position now. Doesn't have his escape yet. He reaches underneath for an ankle. Hips down. Jacob, of course, just a few matches under his belt. Finally felt like he was back to normal at the Al Smith. Had a good day, first day. Didn't advance, but definitely competed. And we get a stalemate there, and Binniger have to start again from the down position. 28 seconds went by there. Binniger on a switch. Underhill holding on to both ankles. And it's an ankle grabbing fest here for these two. Binniger sitting with his butt on Underhill's head, and we're going to get a stalemate. That's probably the right call. There wasn't anything coming out of that. And a big switch. Now this one he's going to score with, I think. Nope. A counter switch by Underhill. Binniger still has a chance to score here. He's going to elevate that ankle and turn in, and Underhill bellies out and gives up the reversal. So now you start to think about what kind of point total are you chasing here. Are you going for the tech fall? You looking for the pin. It's going to be a tilt by Binniger, and he's not going to stick him with that, but he is going to score 4 near fall, I think. So he got all 4 with that, and that'll make it 13-0. Rex Brewer, Josh Gaskell keeping track of things down at Franklin. It looks like Mater Dei are going to come out on top there in 4A. So I almost called you Rex. August, just one upset in the seeds in the opening round of all 4 classes, so that makes me feel good. Time runs out in the second period, so 13-0. Binniger will have his choice. What does he want to do? Does he want to go for the takedown? He's going to go neutral. So Jacob needs a takedown to secure the tech fall here. Shot by Underhill, countered by Binniger. Binniger thinking about how can I take him to his back straight from here. I don't think he's going to be able to. Underhill still holding on to that one leg. Binniger still on the sprawl. Maybe a side cradle from there, potentially. And we're going to get a stalemate, and we're going to do it again. So Binniger, plenty of time to get these last 3 points. He's looking to set up his shot. He's in on an ankle. Comes out in an Iranian position. And Jacob Binniger is going to score the 3 points, and that'll make it 16-0. And Bellmont will take an 8-6 lead. We'll be right back after this.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
Welcome back here at 1:13. And it is Austin Boddinghouse against Bradley Baker. And Boddinghouse, as we told you, a semi-state qualifier a year ago, 30 wins, 24-2. And so this is a nice challenge here for young Bradley Baker. Nice duck under by Boddinghouse to a double, and he takes Baker down and scores the opening points here in this bout. Hardly fit Boddinghouse on my sheet here, August. That's a long last name. So Boddinghouse on the ride here. In a moment here, we'll provide you an update on some of the team scores in these other quarterfinals. Trying to wait for the 4A match to finish over there before we provided you an update. Boddinghouse here still on the ride. Baker trying to find some sort of an exit. It's 37-25. Mater Dei picks up the win. Baker flat on his belly. Gets up to his knees. Cross-faced by Boddinghouse. 30 seconds left here. Baker, we're going to get some blood time here as that cross-face did some damage. We'll be right back after this.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Welcome back here as we're still in blood cleanup. They'll give us an opportunity there. August, can you give us an update on the other 2A dual meets that are going on right now?
Yeah. Right now, Garrett is leading Griffith 18-12, and Heritage Hills are leading New Prairie 18-6, and Hanover Central is beating Delta 15-0.
Okay, then we're back underway now, and Boddinghouse immediately stretches, has the legs in, stretches that left arm of Baker over the top and scores 3 near fall. So quick off the whistle there, Boddinghouse builds a 6-0 lead over Bradley Baker. And that'll be the end of the first period. So Baker has some work to do to get back into this bout, and he's going to have to do it with a plug, a big old plug in that left nostril. He'll defer, and Boddinghouse will choose neutral. He likes what he saw so far. Looks like up next will be Oliver Ferrote for the Bellmont Braves. Also warming up, Ben Mills, Landon Seal-Scott. And another takedown by Boddinghouse as he throws Baker across the mat and then scrambles to recover from behind. That'll make the score 9-0. Bellmont leads it here 8-6 in the team score if you're just joining us. Yeah, Mater Dei with a 37-25 win over Cathedral. So that puts the top 4 seeds into the semifinals. And what 2 great semifinals those are going to be over in the main gym. We'll see if we have time to sneak over there. Right now on WZBD and on YouTube, you can hear Adams Central taking on Alexandria. Baker right now on his belly trying to find a way out from Boddinghouse. And he's looked awfully impressive here. The junior from Owen Valley. He's got the legs in. He's trying to run a power half against Baker. It's like Adams Central trailing right now, 14-6. Boddinghouse still with those legs in. He reaches across the face of Baker for his left elbow, trying to put together a cradle. Trying to give Baker a taste of his own medicine. Now he reaches underneath for that far elbow. 10 seconds left. And Hanover Central, of course, getting the right starting weight to build a lead against Delta. I would guess if it's 15-0, I guess Calicomo must have gotten beat by DeLuna at 106. 2 very good 6-pounders here in this tournament for those 2 teams. And Baker is going to throw out his plug. Nosebleed must have stopped. And so with a 9-0 deficit, Bradley Baker going to choose neutral and try to avoid giving up the major decision here. We were telling you who was warming up. We also see Luke Rubel warming up. His squinting eyes taking on the action over there. In on a shot now is Boddinghouse. Baker trying to press that head down, and Boddinghouse brings in that single leg and tops and trips Baker and then goes straight to that crossface again. And Boddinghouse has given Baker plenty of action, and that crossface draws another blood time, and that's our signal to take one with you. Be right back after this.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
Welcome back here as Austin Boddinghouse has taken Bradley Baker back down after the blood cleanup, and he is working that crossface hard and trying to rearrange Bradley's face with a 12-0 lead. He's got the legs in. He's working on a power half. He comes right back in and gets right into the nose of Baker. Now reaches across for the elbow. Still has a leg in, and Boddinghouse in total control here. He's going to try to bundle Baker over here for the final 3 points. Pancake potentially here. He's trying to now work a cross-face cradle, and Boddinghouse in total control here. Owen Valley going to regain the lead here. It's just a matter of by how many points. Baker needs to hold on here for these last 20 seconds and keep it to a major decision. Bradley grabs a hold of a leg, and I think that's going to be enough potentially here to make it just a major. So a tough loss for Bradley Baker, but he keeps it to a major. And a late cradle is going to get 1, 2, 3 counts. Referees are going to decide. It's going to be 4 near fall. So it is going to be a tech fall. It will be 16-0. Austin Boddinghouse with a cradle at the buzzer will put the score at 8-11. We'll go ahead and keep it here. And go ahead with your read there, August.
See Craigor West at Johnson's Auto Sales, the corner of Adams and 13th Street in Decatur for your next car, truck, SUV, or van. Johnson's Auto Sales wishes all wrestlers good luck today.
So Oliver Ferrote steps onto the mat. We write his name down here. And he's taking on Isaiah White. White, 17-6, a 4-year varsity wrestler for these Patriots. Got his hair dyed in a unique style. Some blue and some white in there, I think. His traditional headgear strap is directly over his eyebrows. Wearing a knee pad on the right side, Ferrote, with his white shoes and white headgear. Ready to go. We got a lot of people listening back home, we know. Ferrote on the attack. Gets into Iranian position. Pulls on that left leg to Ferrote's right. And White is just going to hang on for dear life and get a stalemate call. And we go back to the middle here. It'll be Ben Mills next for Bellmont. No lineup changes yet for the Braves. They trail it 11-8. Garrett has extended their lead against Griffith. Heritage Hills leads New Prairie, but New Prairie about to trot out a state champion and a guy with 150 career wins and a few others. Delta finally on the board against Hanover Central. Thank everybody who's listening back home. Feel free to send us a shout out. Big win for the Bellmont girls last night over Columbia City. We hope you listened to it on 92.7 FM. Right now we're at 120 where Oliver Ferrote still seeking the opening points here against Isaiah White. White steps away from Ferrote. And it looks like we're headed to the second with no score. Bellmont has choice here in the odd matches, so that's one of these. And he defers. So scoreless deferral for Bellmont. And White will choose the down position. And away we go. Chin drop attempted by Ferrote. We just about got it there. Instead, he covers, gets behind. Excuse me. So Ferrote on the ride now, looking for those first points. August, keeping track of the metrics over here, monitoring everything. Now, White gets to his feet, and he gets his escape. So the first point of the match scored by Isaiah White. And let's hope that this one doesn't go to overtime like Baker's did at 285. First points scored ultimately make a difference once you get to that ultimate tiebreaker. Garrett in total control over there. They pick up another fall, and that makes the score 41-12, and so Garrett will move on to the semifinals. They've clinched that already. Shot by White, countered by Farot. Farot has White on his knees. White gets back to his feet. Ryan Kokendorfer with the win for Garrett. In 39 seconds, we hear from Mr. Mosier, our PA announcer. Shot by White. Counter by Farot, but they go out of bounds. On the restart, 20 seconds left here in the second period. I think Bellmont certainly felt like they had a 9-5 or 8-6 advantage over Owen Valley. They have won the one close one, that was at 285. So that was a big win. But Bellmont certainly feels, or should feel, that this is a winnable match that they don't want to give away. And Oliver Farot trailing 1-0 is going to go neutral. So a couple of interesting choices here for Farot in this bout at 120, deferring when it was scoreless, and now electing not to go down. He'll need a takedown to win it. Working that 2-on-1 Russian arm tie there. Now looking for an inside tie. White in a front headlock position. Farot trying to get out of that. Shot by Farot. He gets an ankle. Sprawl by White. White in a better position now. Oliver Farot, the freshman. Chasing White around the mat. Double leg by White, and they go out of bounds. Coach Nick Coons offering instructions. Back on the restart. Oliver in on a single leg. See if he can finish this. White trying to counter. Iranian position by Farot. He was here before, and White got himself a stalemate. And it's a quick one again. That's probably better for Bellmont. The longer he would have let that go, the less time. Oh, now a shot by White on the restart. He's in on his single leg. He's got Farot tree-topped. And White adjusts his headgear. He's not showing any urgency. Why should he? He's got the lead. And Isaiah White, probably not a bad idea, August. He has no reason to hurry, and he finishes it, and he scores the takedown. Our officials give them the takedown. Sean Farot, Ben Farot say it was not a takedown. The scorer's table is directly in between us and where it was, so I couldn't see much of it, August. Our assistant official confers with the head official. Sean Farot blocking the view for all the viewers back home with the webcam. And I don't think they're going to win this argument. Isaiah White's going to score a takedown here. Well, they're going to go back and discuss it again with the official. That's progress. That's like VAR in football. If they go to the screen, you might have a chance, right, August?
Yep.
No takedown. Sean Farot, 1. Owen Valley, 0. How about that? Wipe it off. So 1-0 is the score. Oliver Farot trying to find a takedown here against Isaiah White. They go out of bounds again, 22 seconds left. White almost scored off a quick reaction on the whistle. This time it's Farot who's showing the drive. There's only 12 seconds left though, and White has the lead. And White doing a little bit of stalling now, but that's what you do when you have a lead. And he's going to collapse on top of Farot. And Isaiah White's going to pick up a big 1-0 win at 120. And with that, we'll be right back with Ben Mills right after this.
Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant, located on the corner of 3rd Street and US 224 in the heart of downtown Decatur, is your home for great meals, a cozy atmosphere, top-of-the-line catering, and now, free meals for kids. That's right, this summer on Tuesday and Wednesday nights, kids under 10 eat free with the purchase of just one adult meal. Whenever you come, Two Brothers is a place to sit and enjoy a meal. Offering burgers, wings, chili, ribs, appetizers, and nightly specials, Two Brothers has a banquet room, a bar side, and a family side. For your next meal, visit Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant in Decatur.
Welcome back here as we move to 126, and Bellmont drops a tough one there at 121-0. At 126, it will be Will Mobley, the sophomore, 7-6. I heard somebody say Isaac. I think it might be Isaac Mobley. Either way, it's Ben Mills with the opening takedown. And he has a Turk in, and he's going to score. When you have that leg trapped, August, it's just so simple to have that leverage when you can't have your hips down to the mat. So it's going to be at least a 7-0. Is he close to a fall there? Now he puts in a half Nelson. And Ben Mills readjusts. Oh, he's got him stacked. That's a pin. It don't matter which Mobley it was. It's 56 seconds, and Ben Mills ties us up here at 14 all. So, 132. It said Will Mobley. Isaac Mobley's 11-10, a freshman, and Will Mobley's 7-6, a sophomore. So Luke Rubel waits for Aunt Becky to check him in. Give us that other read there, August.
Rely on Rebecca S. Cochran, CPA, for all your personal and business accounting and tax preparation at 165 North 2nd Street in Decatur. She wishes all wrestlers good luck today.
I was right. I knew it all along. This is Will Mobley. And that was Isaac. I did my research, August. So away we go. There's another Mobley, by the way, Caden Mobley, at this weight. And they put the wrong Mobley in. They're going to have a brief period of changing things here. And they'll have to go back through. They can't put the same wrestler in there twice. That's going to be the problem. So we'll take a break. We'll be right back after this.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Decatur is John Kins. Get a quote at 728-8888 or visit kinsinsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage. It's not available in all states.
Finding a reliable, affordable, and professional electrician is difficult these days, but in Adams County, there's a name you can trust, and it's Phil Blakey of Blakey Electric. Serving Decatur and the surrounding communities, Blakey Electric does residential and commercial electrical work, both inside and outside. Give Phil a call today at 724-8049 and tell him about the work you need done on your remodel, new building project, or any other electrical project. Leave it to the experts at Blakey Electric, 724-8049, to take care of all of your electrical needs.
Who wants a complete smile? Or maybe it's just time for a dental cleaning and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Welcome back here as we are finally underway here at 132, and Luke Rubel with the opening takedown against Will Mobley. And they got everything squared away. Pat Culp came in and adjusted track wrestling. Luke Rubel on the ride now, leading 3-0. Bellmont in a tie dual meet now, 14-14. And they like where they're sitting, I think, with Henry Farouk, Gabe Myers, Sam Wolpert, Charlie Farouk coming up next. Once again, if you didn't join us for our initial pre-match, the Braves are shorthanded today. They are without Austin Manley. And that, of course, is going to leave them at a deficit that they'll have to overcome. Manley not cleared to wrestle. A wing being run here by Rubel, and he loses it. And so he maintains his 3-0 lead. Nice tilt here by Luke, and Luke's going to score with it. Needs to be careful here. He needs to keep his leverage. 8 seconds left, and Mobley turns through, and he's going to score a reversal. Nope. Rubel still got a hold of a leg, and Rubel follows it up, comes around the waist, and time runs out. It'll be no change, it says. No reversal was scored. It'll be a 7-0 lead. They'll defer, and Mobley will choose top here in the second period. We'll get a chance here in this period, August. Let's update everybody on those other semifinal or quarterfinal matches going on in 2A. So Rubel, Mobley locks up a cradle, and Rubel trying not to go over. He posts his arm, and Rubel going to try to pull his head out of there, and he gets ahead. He's going head hunting. Rubel going to get the reversal. Mobley still holding on to a leg, but there's the reversal. So Luke Rubel at 9. They did give him 2 near fall, didn't they? They gave Mobley 2 near fall on the cradle, and Luke rolls through, pops his head out, and that makes it 9-2. What a great win this would be for Luke to get his day started here at Team State. Jeffrey Hoivert gets a quick fall, and that'll make the score 34-26. And that is at 157, right? Yep. So they still have 65, 75, and 90. 3 bouts to go over there, and New Prairie trails by 12. So they'll need to win all 3. Rubel still on the ride, 36 seconds left. What are the other 2 scores, August?
The other 2 scores are Garrett leading Griffith 41-15, and Hanover Central leading Delta 18-4.
Okay. Scoreboard over there reads 18-3. But the USA bracketing says 18-4. Rupel just riding this one out. He's got 5 seconds left, and he's going to take a 9-2 lead into the third period. Looking great. Coach Myers reminds Luke to keep his chin up, literally and figuratively. So 9-2. Luke chooses neutral. Bellmont tied here with Owen Valley, 14-14, with some hammers coming up. Front headlock positioned by Rubel. Has Mobley's head on the mat. He's running a power half from the front. Switches over to a side cradle with the head captured, and Luke Rubel turns his man over. He's got the takedown. Can he finish the deal? He steps over And Mobley ends up grabbing a leg, and that may prevent Luke from scoring with this. Mobley's got that leg locked up. But he's still got the cradle locked up, and Luke Rubel has a minute 10 left. He get 2 with that. He's still got the hold locked up, in my opinion. But it's now 12-2, plus 14-2 with the 2 near fall. Mobley still has that leg of Rubel, and Rubel not going to be able to score with it. So there's the 2 near fall. That'll make it 14-2. Mobley back in on a leg. 35 seconds left. Luke needs to cross face, roll right out. There you go. They roll out of bounds with 31 seconds left. Heritage Hills in the process potentially of pulling off the mild upset there, 5/4. Staples must be going 75. It won't matter, though, if they lose this one. This is a match they think they can win. Just about count on 6 points from Staples, the state champion. 12 seconds left. Rubel is going to win this one. He leads at 14-2. He's got a wing locked up. He's going to try to step over with it. He's not going to have enough time, and that's how this one will end. A major decision. A great win for Luke Rubel.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
So there it is. Heritage Hills gets the pin, and it won't matter what Matthew Staples does. They will upset New Prairie, and New Prairie will drop down into the 5th through 8th place bracket. And Bellmont hopes they won't have to worry about New Prairie. So Heritage Hills very much showing that they belong amongst the top 4 in 2A. Bellmont trying to show that that's where they belong as well. Up now we got Henry Farrote. And August, who is his opponent?
Henry Farrote's opponent is William Renard.
Okay, a sophomore for Owen Valley. And Farrote trying to cross-face his way into a takedown here. He's got an ankle. He's off to the side. Renard reaching back with his left arm. Henry just trying to clear, and he does. No takedown. He got to his feet before they could give the takedown. And Farrote's now in on a single leg. Nice whizzer by Renard, and Henry just going to reach for the head and try to take him over with that and right up a side cradle. He's got it locked up. Is he going to be able to turn Renard? They're on the edge of the mat, 43 seconds left. And Renard goes over, and Farrote is going to bury him. That's going to be a fall. Henry Farrote just trying to settle into it. Renard trying to bridge with one leg on the ground. There it is, and Henry Farrote gets the fall in a minute 37, and that is going to give Bellmont a cushion that they will enjoy here as we head to 144, and it'll be Gabe Myers up next. Find out who the opponent is here, as it looks like there's a change being made. At 144, Reed Landman is the guy who's been there most of the year. We'll tell you here in a second. Owen Valley not showing a whole lot of life over there on the bench, as they feel this one might be slipping away from them. So Gabe Myers. It is Landman, the opponent. And Our assistant official is in our way right now. No score. Shot by Myers. Lamon. Front headlock. Now Myers. Up to a double leg. Lamon reaches back, and Gabe comes from behind, scores the takedown. So Myers on the ride now. Bellmont with a 24-14 lead. We're at 144. This is the 9th bout of the dual meet, so 5 left after this. Gabe Myers trying to work that Iranian position. And trying to lean back on Landman. Now he gets Landman on his butt and is trying to work up from the waist. And he's going to score another takedown. And that'll make it 6-1. Action coming quite fast here, August. Trying to keep track of it all. See if we can update you on any other matches around the way. Crown Point leads Center Grove 17-0. Myers with 15 seconds left. And Myers lets his man up with 6 seconds left. That was a mistake. And he gives up a point there that he didn't need to. And Dad and Coach Myers points to his head, says you got to think. It'll be neutral for Landman on the choice. He trails 6-2. And that bout or that dual meet over there between Hanover Central and Delta is going to last a long time, I think. Myers scores another takedown here. That pushes the lead to 9-2. They're in overtime over there. Who's wrestling, August?
It is Reed Wicker and Evan Kreiderman.
Ooh, that's a good one. Looks like they are in overtime, 1-1. Another one of those Delta studs. Calicomo already lost to Hanover Central, so a second loss by one of those studs would seem to make it awfully difficult for Delta to pick up the victory. We've already had one upset in this round with New Prairie falling. Myers had given up the escape and scores another takedown, so he leads it now 12-3. Heritage Hills gets another win. And they will win this one 46-31, I believe. So they'll take on Garrett in the semifinal in the next round here. Gabe Myers with 25 seconds left. Leads at 12-3. So 46-31 is your final. Heritage Hills wrapping it up. One second left, and Myers does a better job of seeing out the period there. And we'll go into the third period, and I think we're going to have some blood cleanup here potentially. And it'll be blood time red. Go ahead and give us one of our reads there, August.
See Craig West at Johnson's Auto Sales, the corner of Adams and 13th Street in Decatur for your next car, truck, SUV, or van. Johnson's Auto Sales wishes all wrestlers good luck today.
Right now, Garrett with a 44-20 lead. They're wrestling at 175. So they got 2 bouts left, so it will be Garrett with the lead. Over Griffith. And they'll pick up that victory. So here we go in the third period. 12-3 the score. Four takedowns for Myers, and it's going to make it 5th. I hate to tell you, Finley, I haven't sneezed once today. So, not sure what that's all about. Myers with a leg in. Now leads 17-3. And he cuts this man again. It'll be 17-4. High crotch by Myers. He switches off to a double. And if he can reach around the waist here, he's going to pick up the victory. .40 seconds left. Myers still trying to finish off this takedown in the tech fall, and he reaches around the waist, and there it is. 20-4, and Bellmont builds a 29-14 lead. And with that, Sam Wolpert up next. We'll be right back after this.
Hi, this is Jennifer from Manly Meats. Did you know that Manly's offers specials throughout the week? On Monday and Tuesday, we have our 10% discount on convenient prepackaged frozen beef and pork. Wednesday is Senior Citizen Discount Day. Thursday afternoon offers our hot off the grill specials, and every day is Military Discount Day. Savings and enjoyment on the finest cuts of meat is a great reason to shop at Manly Meats. Just 5 minutes east of Monroe off Highway 124. See you soon.
Back here at 115, Sam Wolpert right away with the opening takedown. And Wolpert trying to take out the arms. He's completely on top of his opponent here. And with the legs in, his opponent was on his feet. And it gets called for potentially dangerous. So Bellmont with a 29-14 lead here. Approaching the point. Hanover Central with a forfeit. And maybe they're just bumping past Jensen Boyd, potentially. Who's Wolpert wrestling here, August?
He is wrestling a Hunter Sloan.
Okay, so he lets Sloan up and immediately scores another takedown. That'll make it 6-1. So Bellmont scoring lots of takedown, looking good on their feet here in this dual meet. 4 bouts left after this. And Wolpert going to step over Sloan. He's got a wing in. He's going to work around the front. And Sam is going to pick up near fault, and he's going to readjust. And Sloan bridging on the top of his head, neither shoulder on the mat right now, and Wolpert will be happy to stay there. And Sloan will have to decide how long he can stay in that position. A fall here by Wolpert would make it 35-14. And would guarantee that Owen Valley would need to beat Xavier Palacios to win this dual meet. So Bellmont well on their way to victory and a spot in the semifinals. They will take on the winner of Hanover Central or Delta. And right now, it is Delta trailing 21-10. Wolpert still with that double wing in, and Sloan still bridging on the top of his head. And Sam, not much he can do. He has enough angle that he can look over at the clock and see that there's 6 seconds left, and these two are going to stay in that position until the end of the period. So 10-1. Sam's going to choose neutral. He takes a deep breath and steps back onto the mat. The table wasn't ready. Was red choice. Wolpert gonna needs to blow his nose. Now he's ready to go. It was just a matter of whose choice it was. They start neutral either way in the second period. Wolpert in on a shot, switches to a double, dumps Sloan over, scores another 3. Crossface by Wolpert. He connects it with the other hand. He's going to rock back a cradle here and try to put things away. He goes all the way over the top. Nope, can't get it. Wolpert still with the cradle locked up. Both wrestlers on their knees, and Sam trying to pull his man back. Sam trying to use every bit of leverage that he's got, and he loses the lock. And so it'll remain a 13-1 match. Wolpert just needing one more near fall situation to score the tech fall. And they're going to go ahead and let Sloan up. Nope, they decided not to. Oh, no, it was an optional start. So here we go. 13-2 the score. Wolpert easily in on another shot. Sloan rolling through, but Wolpert's going to pick it up there. Side cradle potentially locked up here by Wolpert, and Wolpert is going to score. He's stuck. Ooh, the officials should have been down there earlier. I think Sam's still going to get it. And there it is. Sam Wolpert gets the fall, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. And that gives Bellmont a very good cushion here with some real hammers yet to go. We'll stay with you here on this one. It'll be Chuck Farrow up next. And he will be taking on Riley Martin, I believe, from Owen Valley. So 34-14. Nope, 35-14 is what it should be. Don't think the final score will matter, but it is 35-14.
They have the score messed up over there too.
Yeah, scoreboard's not matching what's on. Chuck Farrow taking on Riley Martin here. Martin is a junior, 20-4 coming into today. A regional qualifier a year ago. Shot by Martin is in on a single leg against Farrow. Farrow hopping on that left foot. Martin trying to decide what he wants to do with it. He goes towards Farrow. Chuck still staying with it. Martin trying to drag Farrow in a different way. Slaps him with a left hook. And Farrow able to fight it off, and they go out of bounds. Took a shot to the back of the head. But it didn't give up three.
They got it.
Now it's 35-14. Now Martin in on a shot. Again on the single leg. He switches to a double, and Farrow gives up the 3 points. Owen Valley going to need to win all 4 of these if they want to come up with the late come-from-behind victory. Adams Central trails right now to Alexandria. 24-19. 6 seconds left here for Chuck Farrow to get his escape. Hanover Central maintains their lead over Delta. North Miami and Southmont also lead. Time runs out, and it'll be Farrow's choice. They're going to go neutral. No, he deferred. And Martin will choose down. Chuck covers. Rochester picked up the 48-30 victory in their quarterfinal. And Martin gets his escape. Shot, high crotch by Farrow, countered by Martin. Now Farrow tries to get back to his feet, thinking about a throw. They separate. 30 seconds into this second period. Bellmont with a 35-14 lead. 4 bouts left. And we're going to have a bit of a break here in between this one finishing. What weight are they on over there? Oh, they're only 1 bout behind us. Just a lot less points being scored. They went out of bounds, and now we get a restart in the middle. Farouk trails here 4-0. High crotch attempted by Farouk. Martin, though, with plenty of leverage. He's got Farouk on his knees, facing him. Spin drill by Martin. Farouk catches the leg on the way by. Martin elevates an ankle. They're on the edge of the mat. Chuck holding on to that leg. They're nearly out of bounds. Farouk still holds on to that leg. And they go out of bounds. No takedown. 34 seconds left. Uncle Sean with some instructions. Collar tie by Farouk. Shot by Martin. Charlie trying to react. And Martin's just going to hold on to that leg. He's got a 4-0 lead. Trying to hip over Farouk and elevate both legs. And he reaches, he does the spin move and pulls off the takedown there. And he builds a 7-0 lead now. So 7-0, we go into the third period. And Farouk's got a lot of work to do. Martin does technically, if you're still considering this a match, he does need a major here to keep Owen Valley in it. But Bellmont will have no illusion of losing at 190 with Xavier Palacios. Farouk going to be on top here to begin the third period. He's got an arm trapped underneath on Martin. Reached underneath. Now Martin betters his position. Crossface by Farouk. And Martin proving to be a bit of an immovable object here. Farouk has an arm out on the left side. He's got a wing in now. Farouk looking for the far wrist then on the right side. Charlie reaching for that wrist. He's got a hold of it now. Can he go at 90 degrees and go? Minute 5 left. He loses the wrist. Still trails 7-0. Go back to the dashboard here, and Martin gets his escape. That'll make it 8-0. And Martin going to pick up a takedown here and make it 11-0, just like that. And so that would make the score 35-18, unless something changes here in the last 30 seconds. Garrett finishes off things. Not much action here at the end, and it's going to be Riley Martin who finishes off the major decision, and that'll bring us to 35-18. And we'll be right back with the 165s right after this.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
Welcome back here. And as we told you, no Austin Manley today for the Braves, so it'll be Owen Shane at 165, Landon Rich at 175, and the X-Man at 190. So Owen Shane is taking on Colin Willen here. Willen, a senior, 17-6. Shane won the wrestle off at 175. He went up, wrestled at Mishawaka in place of Landon Rich, but he's back down to 165 now. And he's about to finish off a takedown here and potentially lock up a side cradle if he can bring his man back in. He does score the takedown. And so Owen Shane gets off on the right foot here with a takedown against Colin Willen. Bellmont hasn't quite wrapped this one up, but they do lead by 17 with 3 to go. And Palacios to follow. Certainly don't want to find yourself with just a 5-point lead going into the last bout, no matter who it is. Hanover Central maintains their lead over Delta. They're at 157 now. Jackson Teal on the mat. He is behind against Carter Hall, so Hanover Central one step closer to a victory. And any team who can make it to 157 against Delta, only conceding 10 points, has done something remarkable. So your top 3 seeds are going to hold here in 2A. It was number 5 Heritage Hills over number 4 New Prairie. Your only upset so far of this bracket. The Braves will be hoping to do the upsetting themselves in the semifinal. Shane with 22 seconds is going to get a restart here. He leads 3-0. Got lots of new sponsors for you here for wrestling today. You'll hear them here over these next couple of breaks. We're excited about that. Here we are on the restart. Ten seconds. Shane with a great ride here. And his opponent, Willen, trying to hip over there at the end, but he didn't have enough time. Shane was in a bad position, but he had time on his side. Owen Valley will defer, and Owen's going to choose neutral here. See if he can score another takedown, then go on another ride. Shane, the freshman. Shot by Shane. Countered by Willen. Willen now in a front headlock position. Has Shane on his knees. Owen trying to get back to his feet. He does, and they separate. Shot by Shane. Counter by Willen. They're on the edge of the mat, behind the scorer's table, and I think they go out of bounds. No change. So if Teal loses over there, that'd make the score 27-10. Delta would trail by 17 with 3 to go. So they're going to need 3 falls to be able to stay in that one and pick up the victory. Shane separates from Willen. Halfway through this bout now. Owen with the only points, scoring on that very early takedown in the first period. Now 40 seconds left. Collar tie by Shane. Works inside tie from the left. Gets Willen to drop to his knees. Shane being the more aggressive one here. But it hasn't led to any points here in the second period. Snap down attempted by Shane, but he can't score. He tries it again, and he does get Willen to drop down to his knees. Willen holding on to that right arm of Shane, and they get back to their feet. No points scored. 10 seconds to go here. Bellmont will wrestle in this next round, so please join us for that. Adams Central and Alexandria are at 24-24 with 3 bouts to go. So we go to the third period. And Willen will choose neutral. Three to nothing here. North Miami's going to reach the semis. Joe Pond, the runner-up at the Al Smith, up for Hanover Central now. Taking on Sam Mosier. That'll be a good one. Southmont has advanced, so your top 2 seeds have made the semis over there at 1A in Franklin. Snap down here by Willen. He's got Shane's forehead on the mat now. Owen tries to get back to his feet. Still no score here in the third period, so Shane's early takedown in this bout, the only point scored. Still working that front headlock position. We get a stalemate. Kind of a boring one here, but Owen doing what he needs to do. On the restart now, 40 seconds left. Shot by Shane, and he spins around and scores, just like that. It looked so difficult for the last 4 minutes. Then it looked easy. And Owen now in a much better position to come up with the victory here. He leads at 6-0. Brayson Shorgan gets a pin for Adams Central, and they lead it now 30-24. 2 bouts left there for Adams Central. Owen Shane picks up the 6-0 victory, and that will clinch the victory for the Bellmont Braves. They'll be in the semifinals. We'll be right back after this.
Established in 2018 and owned and operated by Kirby and Chastity Harkless, 4GND stands for 4 Girls and Dad, a fully licensed and insured general contractor serving the greater Decatur area. They can take care of your commercial needs from architectural engineering and design, state release, all the way to completion. They also specialize in new homes, new barns, remodels, additions, kitchens, and baths. They might not be a familiar name, but 4 Girls and Dad are built on years of experience working in the architectural world and hands-on construction.
Welcome back here as we get ready for 175. Landon Rich will be the man who is on the mat for the Bellmont Braves, with no Austin Manley today for Bellmont. And we're underway. And who's his opponent there, August?
It is Luke Berner.
So Luke Berner taking on Landon Rich. One more bout after this. And Rich gets taken down here by Berner, and he trails. August correctly pointing out that our spot there didn't have any music behind it. Don't know what the deal is with that. And Rich is going to pick up a reversal here. And Landon going to try a tilt here. And he rolls through. Oh, did they go out of bounds? They went out of bounds as he rolled through. So we get a restart. Minute 10 left. 3-2. There's a tilt right off of that restart. But they roll all the way through it, and Rich unable to score with it. He has that arm trapped again. And Delta looked like they were going to pick up a potential upset there against Pawn. But they rolled through. Bring you an update on that one here in a second. It is Pawn taking on Mosier, and Pawn leads 16-8. Adams Central has clinched victory in their quarterfinal, regardless of what Max Nussbaum does. He leads, though, right now at 190. So Adams Central will be wrestling in the semifinal as well. Landon Rich trails 3-2 here with 20 seconds left. He's trying to crunch together the cross-face cradle to make his statement. And Berner rolls through and scores an escape here. Landon Rich gets dragged down at the buzzer. No takedown, not enough reaction time, he says. So it'll be Landon Rich's choice. And they're going to go neutral with Rich trailing 4-2. Barbecue sauce. Rich now in on a shot, single leg, thinking about switching to a double. Berner trying his best to sprawl. Rich trying to pull this one in, and he's unable to, and Berner gets back to his feet, and Landon unable to connect there. A big throw by Berner, and they say that he was out, and Landon avoids a scary situation there, as if he would have kept his foot in, it could have been trouble. Shot now by Rich off the restart. He trails 4-2. He's got a single leg in. Berner keeps his hips down, forces the head of Rich down, and spins around and scores. So that'll make it 7-2 now. Belmont's wrap this one up, regardless of what happens here between Rich and Berner and then Palacios. Rich trying to work up from his base. He's got a minute left here in the second period. Berner traps the arm behind Rich. Now tries to reach underneath. Rich trying to get his arm back. Side cradle locked up now by Berner. 38 seconds left. Landon Rich needs to hold on to that leg. Luke Berner trying to score a consolation victory here. The third member of our team is listening to Adams Central, I think, over here. Is that what you're doing? You listening to Adams Central? They pick up the victory. They'll be in the semifinals. 15 seconds left here in the second period. And Pawn picks up the win there against Mosier, 17-11. We need a Bellmont score texted to Rex. Let's bring it out here. Bellmont up 38-18, Rex. So, it'll be choice for Rich. He chooses neutral. He trails 7-3. And Pawn, with that win over there, I think has clinched it for Hanover Central. It's 30-10. Throw by Berner, but it's out of bounds. Yeah, Adams Central leading 36-24, Nussbaum with a 10-0 lead. And they take care of the Tigers. And they will take on number 1 Southmont in the semis. On their feet here, 90 seconds left. Hanover Central end up going to be done before Bellmont is. Didn't think that's the way that it was going to go about 15 minutes ago. And Berner spins around and scores another takedown here. And so Owen Valley going to win one here at 175, it looks like. This would be their 5th win. Bellmont with 8 wins already, and they'll look for win number 9 with Xavier Palacios coming up next. Burner on the ride, 35 seconds left here. Landon goes out of bounds, comes back to the middle, takes the down position. Bellmont will prep for Hanover Central. They saw Hanover at Al Smith last Saturday. Had some good head-to-head matchups. 10 seconds left here. And this one's going to end in a victory for Owen Valley. We'll be right back with the last bout of the dual meet for Xavier Palacios right after this.
For some of us, summer is the busiest time of year, and we don't always have the time to get the yard looking just the way we like it. That's where Archbold Landscaping comes in. Working hard and growing his business in Adams and surrounding counties, Dan Archbold can take care of all of your mowing and landscaping needs. It doesn't matter if you're in town or out in the country. Dan and his team can mow while you're away, or they can lay down your mulch while you're at work. Interested in pouring a new patio? Check out some of the work Dan has done in recent months and send him an email or a message about what you have in mind. Allow Archbold Landscaping to go to work for you.
Back here for 190, our final bout, before we get ready to take a quick break and adjust. I believe we stay on this mat, correct? For the next round, so that's good. Got a slight delay here. Trying to get the USA bracketing going. Pat Culp is over our shoulder here, keeping track of things. Belmont's wrapped this one up. They lead it by 17. Over there, Hanover Central leads in the 175 bout, and that one says 30-10. That is a low-scoring bout. Are we sure that score is right? Between Delta and Hanover Central? It is. There's a lot of threes on there. No, they do not have the scores in there for 215 and 285. So I would assume that Hanover Central leads by even more. So it's a goofy team score over there. We'll try to work that out for you, as that 30-10 score does not include the 215s or the 285s for them. Anyways, Xavier's up, and he scores the opening takedown here against Xander Pendley. What do we know about Pendley there? Pendley's a senior, 15-9. Palacios, of course, one of the very top wrestlers in the state at this weight class. Don't need that one anymore, do we, August? We'll say goodbye to Owen Valley. We say goodbye to them in 35 seconds as Xavier Palacios flips him over, gets the fall, and the Braves double up the Patriots at 44-22. We'll wrap it all up for you and be back with more information on the semifinals right after this.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland. Wygand Construction in Fort Wayne is building landmarks that impact the lives and communities we serve. At Wygand, we believe that our most important responsibility as a building contractor and construction company is to stand by our commitments to our clients and to our community. That's why we believe in supporting high school athletics, where our local teenagers show their commitments to their teammates, their coaches, their schools, and their communities. Wygand Construction. Trust, well built. When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
Choosing your next furnace, heat pump, or AC unit is a difficult decision. But whether you're replacing a unit or building a new house, the guys at Rorick Electric can help. They carry decades of experience, and they're licensed dealers for both Armstrong and Duquesne. Rorick Electric Heating and Air is also able to help you with any residential or agricultural project in the Decatur area. Stick with the local experts you can trust. Rorick Electric Heating and Air. Soda House is opening their own brick-and-mortar store in the plaza next to Rural King in Decatur with a wider range of drinks, including diet colas and beverages. Soda House will also sell candy and snacks and hot beverages. Featuring curbside pickup and delivery, Soda House will be open 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday and as late as 10 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays. Visit Soda House and enjoy their holiday menu through the end of January.
Welcome back here as Bellmont has secured a victory in the quarterfinals over Owen Valley. We'll go ahead and wrap that one up for you and get set for the semifinals. So here on Saturday morning after a bye, the Bellmont Braves come up with a 44-22 victory over Owen Valley. The match began at 215 pounds where Owen Valley's Braddock Nichols comes up with a 2-minute and 40-second fall over Blake Christner, giving the Patriots a 6-0 lead.
Then at 285, Grady Baker won by decision over William Doty 4-1, which cut the score to 6-3.
That one was in overtime as well. I didn't have that one marked on my sheet either. At 106 pounds, Jacob Binniger scores the 16-0 tech fall over Matthew Underhill, and that gave Bellmont the lead for the first time at 8-6.
Then at 113, Austin Boldinghouse tech falled Bradley Baker 16-0, which made the score 11-8.
At 120 pounds, it was Isaiah White with a 1-0 victory over Oliver Farote, giving Owen Valley a 14-8 lead.
Then at 126, Ben Mill pinned Isaac Mobley in 56 seconds, which tied the score 14-14.
Bellmont retook the lead with a 14-2 major decision by Luke Rubel over Will Mobley, giving them an 18-14 lead.
At 138, Henry Farote pinned William Renard in 1:37, which made the score 24-14.
Then at 144, Gabe Myers comes up with a 20-4 tech fall, giving Bellmont a 29-14 lead.
Then at 150, Sam Wolper won by fall over Hunter Sloan in 3 minutes and 15 seconds, which made the score 35-14.
At 157, Riley Martin comes up with an 11-0 major decision victory over Chuck Farote, cutting the lead for Bellmont to just 35-18.
At 165, Owen Shane won by decision 6-0 over Colin Willen, which made the score 38-18.
At 175, Luke Berner beats Landon Rich 10-3, and that made the score 38-22.
And then in the last bout at 190, Xavier Palacios pins Xander Penley in 35 seconds, making the final score 44-21.
So with that, we will reset and get ready for this semifinal. Bellmont taking on Hanover Central. Hanover Central still wrestling over there. We'll bring you more information on them and lots more here on WZBD. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on 92.7 FM.
Are you tired of the way your driveway looks? Do you think about replacing your sidewalks or adding new ones every time you walk out of the house? Call Taylor Gage Concrete in Decatur. Taylor is a proud member of the new generation of construction professionals in Adams County and has a strong reputation for good, honest concrete work no matter the size of the project. Reliable, affordable, and dependable, Taylor Gage is your man for your next concrete project. Call TG Concrete at 223-8128 for your next sidewalk, patio, or driveway.
Injured in an accident, need representation in civil, criminal, or family law matters? Call DeVos, Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo for assistance. Our office has experienced trial lawyers who can guide you through the litigation process and provide you with quality legal service at competitive rates. Call 724-2129 to schedule an appointment with one of our attorneys or visit our website at devoslaw.com for more information.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Most of us take clean water for granted, but the plain truth is cities work hard to keep our waterways and stormwater sewers as clean as possible. In the field and around the neighborhood, you are the city's eyes. What you casually observe can make a difference. So if you see signs of trouble, including odd odors, unnatural water color, or signs of dumping or spills, please notify the city immediately. Be proactive. Choose to make a difference. Get more ideas on the web at DecaturIN.org.
Welcome back here as we continue to enter results from the other brackets. And a nice visit here at Brownsburg from none other than former Bellmont head coach Ken Webb. He's even wearing his hat that Tim Myers gave him when we honored the historical head coaches of the Bellmont program. And we continue to work through these brackets. And number 4, Adams Central, was a 40-30 winner over number 5, Alexandria. And August in 1A, 3A, and 4A, top 4 seeds all made the semifinals. Heritage Hills, the only upset in the quarterfinals. So the seeds holding. Not that anybody's bragging or anything. Sandwiches being handed out by a third member of our team. And Hanover Central, did they finally wrap things up over there? Scoreboard reads 51-9. I don't know if that's technically right because they don't have the team scores in there. Now they do. It was 51-10. That's a butt whooping. Hanover Central beats Delta. And Garrett won their semifinal, or quarterfinal, I'm sorry, 56-20. So let's run it down for you. In the semifinals, in 4A, Brownsburg is currently taking on Evansville Mater Dei. And that one is 28-8 in favor of Mater Dei. Crown Point taking on Center Grove. And they are winning 27-14. Then in 3A, in your semis, it'll be the 1 seed Franklin to take on number 4 Lowell. And number 2 Columbus East will be taking on Bloomington South. In 2A, number 1 Garrett will take on number 5 seed Heritage Hills. And number 3 Bellmont will take on number 2 Hanover Central. In 1A, it'll be number 1 seeded Southmont taking on Adams Central, the number 4 seed, while number 3 North Miami will be wrestling number 2 Rochester. They are going to take a brief break. And so we will take that with them real quick. We'll play a round of messages, and then we'll go into our interlude music here, and we'll be right back when things get underway here.
Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
This is Bellmont Wrestling on Channel Z 92.7 FM. And here are your Bellmont Braves. 106.
Jacob Benniger, St. Joe Catholic School.
113.
Bradley Baker, St. Joe Catholic School.
120.
Oliver Farrow, Winnikin Lutheran School.
126.
Ben Mills, St. Joseph Catholic School.
132.
Luke Rubel, St. Joe Catholic School.
138.
Henry Farrow, Winnikin Lutheran School.
144.
Gabe Myers, St. Joe Catholic School.
150.
Sam Wolpert, Bellmont Middle School.
157.
Charlie Farrow, Winnikin Lutheran School.
165.
Austin Manley, Bellmont Middle School.
175.
Owen Shane, Adams Central Middle School.
190.
Xavier Palacios, Winnikin Lutheran School.
215.
Blake Kirshner, Bellmont Elementary.
And at heavyweight,
Grady Baker, St. Joe Catholic School.
Okay, wrestling fans, let's get ready to go here. We'll begin at 285 pounds. That's where Grady Baker will get us started. Very much means that we could end up with Xavier Palacios being the hammer at 215. Bellmont rallying here in front of us. Last minute team talk. A breeze is broken out here in the field house. Dane Filling live with you here at the field house at Brownsburg High School, along with August Filling. Getting lots of help from the staff here at Brownsburg and from the Coaches Association. August, you've got the dashboard here. We'll give you names here. I got to find my sheet for Hanover Central. Christian King running things back at the studio. Okay, 285. James Tarzan is your man, and Tarzan is 5-17. This is going to be one of those that you're going to want to win if you're Bellmont trying to pull off the upset here against Hanover Central. Not sure it's really going to be an upset necessarily. These two teams seated next to each other, and they were meant to meet in this match. But Bellmont definitely looking for 6 points here. Tarzan, though, comes in big on a double leg. Baker evades the tackle. Here's this information for you there, son. And we're underway here. Already 30 seconds in. Baker struggled to find a foothold and needed overtime in the last match. Tarzan taking a few steps back now. Baker being the aggressor. Kind of shying away from contact now. Snap down attempted by Baker. Tarzan steps into Baker and they butt heads. So your quarterfinal, or your first round losers are now wrestling on the outside mats to decide who will go for 9th and 10th and who will go for 11th and 12th. They go out of bounds here with 39 seconds left at heavyweight. So you got your top 4 teams and your bottom 4 teams in these 12-man brackets wrestling right now on 4 mats. Should have been a caution, but they didn't call it. Tarzan he was a few inches short of having his toe on the line. 30 seconds left here. First bout of what could be a great dual meet for the Bellmont Braves. toughest team that they've faced all season. Don't forget, these Bellmont Braves still undefeated on the year. And Tarzan gets hit with the stalling warning, and that was probably coming. It comes with 15 seconds left in the first period. Baker, 5 seconds left. And it will be Green's choice, and they'll defer. Man, I don't know. A heavyweight deferring in a scoreless match just seems silly to me. Maybe I'm old school. It'll be Baker's choice then. He'll choose down. Baker gets to his feet and scores his escape. So he leads at 1-0 here. And Baker scores the takedown. It was writing down the next mat, and all of a sudden he was in on a double leg, and he had Tarzan down. Right in front of us here. And Baker with a half Nelson has an opportunity. Oh, Tarzan gets it back. Now, Baker traps that elbow again, and he's got Tarzan turned. That was going to be a fall. Time of the fall, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And Grady Baker gets Bellmont off to a good start at 6-0. We'll be right back for 106.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Back here, Bellmont with a 6-0 lead, and they face a tough task here as Julian DeLuna of Hanover Central is on the mat, taking on Binniger, and DeLuna 23-1. A great Al Smith. And he'll be the favorite here. He reaches in for an ankle, and Binniger swims away, turns his back to him for a moment. Shot by DeLuna. Binniger counters. They separate. Back in is DeLuna. Double leg. And he'll look to score here. He gets the takedown and has Binniger on his shoulder. He's going to give up near fall there. DeLuna ranked 4th in the state, finishing 3rd place at the Al Smith. And DeLuna dragging Binniger back in. I don't think he ever got near fall. So just 3-0 is the score. Gus is excited about any Heritage Hills win over Garrett. Bellmont will wrestle one of the two here after a break in round 4. DeLuna on the restart, picks Binniger up, returns him to the mat. It's all Brownsburg and Crown Point in 4A. DeLuna on the ride here, 25 seconds left. They're underway down at Franklin. Adams Central taking on Southmont. Don't forget that we've got more wrestling for you coming up this week. Bellmont will be hosting Muncie Central on Tuesday at the Adams County Service Complex. We're excited about that match. Rex will have that one for you on Tuesday. Josh as well, I believe. Jacob's going to defer. It was a good first period, to be honest with you. Only giving up the 3 points. And I think Bellmont would be happy to give up just 3 or 4. here at 106. DeLuna, one of the very best wrestlers on this Hanover Central team. Vinegar going to be on the ride, and a nice move there by DeLuna on the Granby. And he scores a reversal. So Vinegar once again being ridden, as he's done for much of this match, but still in it at 5-0. Up next at 113, it'll be Bradley Baker for Bellmont. We see Bradley and Oliver warming up behind us. The Bellmont crowd perched above the mat in the gallery here at the field house. Vinegar on his hip here, a minute into the second period. And DeLuna just doing a great job on top here. Not giving Vinegar any sniff of an escape. This one will finish at 2:15. Keep that in mind here as you make your calculations and your deliberations. Coach Andrew Bradbury. Did you see that little signal there that he gave DeLuna, August, the Hanover Central head coach? That's the international sign for we need a pin. So Vinegar gets his escape in the third. And DeLuna picks him right up and sets him down. Vinegar needs to crawl forward and belly out. Bradbury giving his instructions to DeLuna. Coach Nick Coons giving his instructions to Jacob Vinegar. And DeLuna's got the leg split of Vinegar. And Jacob trying to crawl forward and move, and he doesn't have enough leverage, and a half Nelson now by DeLuna may score some near fall. Instead, we run out of time, and it'll be 8-1. So 8-1 is your score. Bellmont with a 6-0 lead after the fall at heavyweight. And Vinegar gets to his feet. They go out of bounds. And they're going to need a clock reset here, as Jacob got his escape, got forced out of bounds. Now they got it. 10 seconds went off. So Vinegar trying to keep this one to a decision. I think that would be a great victory for the Braves. Certainly Hanover Central wanted more than 3 points out of this one. Jacob's got to keep in it, though. He misses on a shot, and DeLuna ends up getting in a better position. It looked like Jacob might be able to score initially. Instead, it's DeLuna who makes it 11-2. And now for Vinegar, it's about getting all the way to the end of this period and not giving up the fall or the tech fall. He trails at 11-2. Bellmont going to have an opportunity to pick up a victory here at 113. Tilt attempted by DeLuna. Vinegar trying to break that hold. He's made it a minute 5, and we get a potentially dangerous call on DeLuna. And Jacob has 55 seconds left to stay on the mat and avoid the tech fall. DeLuna's going to let him up. That'll make it 11-3. So DeLuna going to need a couple of takedowns or a near fall situation to get the tech fall. Vinegar fights off one shot. DeLuna with control of the bottom side of both of Vinegar's elbows. Jacob's been hit. I don't know if Jacob lost consciousness there. Jacob looked like he had lost it for a second, and I think he's out of it. There's only 26 seconds left. He's going to have to take a deep breath here, and the coaching staff's going to have to decide what they're going to do. Right now the conversation is between Coach Sean Farrow and Coach Tim Myers. They're letting Jacob catch his breath. I don't know if it was a simple butt of heads or what happened. Vinegar's going to go here. He's got 26 seconds left. He trails 14-4. And DeLuna in on a shot, sprawled by Vinegar. 20 seconds left. And DeLuna in on a shot. Vinegar looks good. He's got a leg trapped. He's going to get into an Iranian position. Just hold on there, Jacob. This is going to be a gutsy performance. 7 seconds left. And Jacob's going to hold it to a major against Julian DeLuna. It'll finish 14-4. Jacob just about got a takedown there at the end. Great match, great finish, despite a little bit of a knock on the head. We'll be right back after this.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at Hitzer Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call Hitzer, 589-8536.
Off the whistle at 113 pounds, it is Carter Gary who grabs an ankle for against Bradley Baker, and they go out of bounds. And the table is asking for help, and we're going to have a delay here. Everybody's always in such a hurry to get things going here. They never ask if the table's ready to go. Poor Becky Rubel is struggling because she wasn't ready when they started it. Okay, now we're ready. It was a takedown for Carter Gary against Bradley Baker. So we're back underway here. Bellmont leads at 6-4 in the team score. Gary gets one boot in, tosses in the next one. And he's got a power half locked up. Baker, I think, he got an ankle underneath there. Yeah, he's got a hold of Gary's right ankle. With the legs in, though, Carter Gary attempting to bring Baker over. Bradley staying just shy of the angle needed. Does not yield near fall. Still with the legs in. Now one leg in. Baker trying to build up from his base. 40 seconds left. I want to thank everybody listening on 92.7 FM and on YouTube. Had a message from Ed Wolpert to give a shout out to Heath Mendez, who's at home in Decatur, listening. A great Bellmont wrestling fan. Baker just about gives up near fall there again, but doesn't get to the angle. And so he'll trail 3-0 here as the final seconds tick away in the first period. And we'll go into the second with, I think, Baker's choice. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Gary's choice. Bellmont on the evens in this dual meet. 21-6 over there, I see, is the score. Oh, that's Yorktown and Chittard. Garrett's on the far mat, aren't they? They're trailing 12-11 against Heritage Hills. So Carter Gary chooses the down position to start period number 2. Bradley Baker trying to win control of his right arm back. Carter Gary gets his escape, and he takes a 4-0 lead. And he picks up another takedown and suddenly jumps out to a 7-0 lead, and he's going to cut Baker. Thinks he can beat him on his feet again. Nice shot by Baker, though. In on a single leg, trying to finish it at the edge of the mat. Carter Gary has a hold of an ankle there. Baker still holding on to that leg. No points yet. Less than a minute to go here in the second period. Baker just needs to pull in that leg. Now he's got Carter Gary on his hip, but Carter Gary's going to score the takedown as he's got a leg laced in there and a power half in. That'll make the score 10-1. Baker, with 20 seconds left, has Carter Gary a little bit high. Could Baker score from this with 12 seconds left? I think they're too close to the end of to the edge of the mat, I should say. Baker reaching for the head. He's got it. And has run out of time. Boy, if he would have had 5 more seconds. So they go to the third period. Baker will have his choice, and Carter Gary is going to set him on his feet to start. So 2 minutes left, scores 10-2. Baker has some catching up to do here. And another takedown, and he gets a swipe there as he reaches underneath and uses leverage on his shoulder to. Did he give him near fall there? He did. So 3-point near fall. And he cuts Baker, and it's 16-3 now. Baker trails. Baker thinking about a big throw here at the end. And Gary, with the takedown, will make it 19-3. And Hanover Central will take the lead. They lead at 6-9. We'll be right back with 120 right after this.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Welcome back here. We're at 120. Hanover Central leads now 9-6. And it is Oliver Farrow for the Bellmont Braves and Jack Dietz for Hanover Central. And Dietz is in on a single leg right in front of us. Farrow trying to kick away, and Dietz goes out of bounds before he can finish it. And they'll go back to the center. So Bellmont trailing here in the early going in this semifinal at 2A. I want to thank everybody who is listening back home. Some exciting semifinals going on in gyms here at Brownsburg and at Franklin. Farrow needs to limp arm out of a takedown attempt, and instead it's Dietz who comes back around and faces Farrow. Now comes in on a single leg. Farrow trying to keep his hips back. He's got his hand right in the face of Dietz. It's on a full sprawl now right at the center of the mat. No change yet. Farrow facing his man, and they're going to call a stalemate. Back underway here. Adams Central trailing 26-0 in the early going. .20 to go here. These two separating. Not a whole lot of shots here in the last half minute. And Dietz with a quick move and the opening takedown here with 5 seconds remaining. Froat gets to his feet. Can he get an escape? He does not. So 3-0. Dietz takes the lead into the second period. Oliver Froat will choose the down position. This match started at 285. Switch by Froat. Switches to a double and scores a quick reversal. That looked good. That's what Bellmont needs here. Now, can Oliver find any back points from this position? Nope. Instead, he lets Dietz up. Lost control of him and chose not to pursue. He'll pursue points on his feet. Froat trying to set up his shot. 30 seconds into the second period. Now it's Dietz in on a shot. Dietz with 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Single leg trying to finish. Froat pressing ahead. And they go, do they go out of bounds? That was a whistle on the other mat. They are out of our sight. The head table is in front of us. Dietz still in on a single. And they go out. Halfway through the bout here. Score is 4-2 in favor of Jack Dietz. On their feet. Now 45 seconds left. Dietz is the one who wants to tie up. Froat's the one, I think, who wants to set up his shot. Now 30 seconds left. Froat adjusts his headgear. Sets his forearm on his thigh. Thinks about what shot he wants to set up. Tie up by Dietz. Froat drops down. Front headlock position by Dietz, and he gets and spins around Froat. Froat, though, turns and faces. And now, trying to come out the back, Dietz has Froat's leg jacked up underneath him, but Froat is kind of draped over the top of him, and time runs out. And there's going to be no change on that sequence. And they'll go into the third period 4-2. Coach Sean Froat, being dad and coach, tells Oliver to take a deep breath. And Dietz, with a 4-2 lead, will begin in the down position here in period number 3. Dietz gets to his feet. Froat cuts him loose. That'll make the score 5-2. Froat just hasn't found much success other than countering the shot by Dietz. And this one could have a huge implication for the match overall, as it feels like another close one. Up next at 126, it'll be Ben Mills. Evan Kreiderman, a ticket rounder a year ago. Already 40 seconds gone here in the third period. And Froat at some point is going to have to dial it up. Tying up is Dietz. He steps away. Bounces a couple times. Now ties back up with Froat. Froat with the collar tie, tries to snap down. Still can't find that shot. Now in on a shot, and on the sprawl is Dietz. Dietz pressing his hips down. Frote trying to pursue. Doesn't have much of that leg left. And we get a stalemate. And Frote didn't have much left to hang on to. That was probably good for him. 41 seconds left. A few steps back for Dietz here. Shot by Frote. He's in on a double. He may be able to finish that one, and he does. That makes it 5-5. Frote needs to ride him out here for 13 seconds. Scores 5-5. Dietz gets to his feet. Frote's going to need a mat return here. 5 seconds left. He drops down below the ankles, and Dietz is going to get his escape at the buzzer. 6-5. So Hanover Central picks up a big win there, and they will take a 6-12 lead. We'll be right back with 126 after this.
Quality dentistry for people of all ages. That's what you'll find at Decatur Dental Services. This is Dr. Taylor Trevere at Decatur Dental Services. We provide a wide range of dental treatment, including preventative, cosmetic, restorative, and reconstructive dentistry. Located at the corner of 224 East and Pickway Road in Decatur, we offer convenient office hours, Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. For more information about our practice, please find us on Facebook or visit our website at DecaturDentalIN.com.
It's a good one here at 126. Bellmont trailing 12-6. They're going to need a victory here soon. Ben Mills taking on Evan Kreiderman. Kreiderman 20-4 entering today. Mills trying to set up his shot. Kreiderman wearing a pretty significant brace on his right shoulder. Ranked 16th in the state. Took 6th at the Al Smith. Ben Mills didn't make it to the second day. So this is another one where Hanover Central will think that they have a chance to be the favorites here. Shot by Kreiderman, in on the double leg, and he finishes it and scores the opening takedown. Garrett's taking the lead over there on Heritage Hills. They lead at 19-12. Kreiderman on the ride here. 30 seconds left in the first period. Mills trying to find his escape. Mills with his belly on the mat. It's got 12 seconds left. Works up to his base, 5 seconds. Kreiderman not giving him any room, and he'll take a 3-0 lead here into period number 2. It'll be his choice. He'll go down. Adams Central trails 32-6 in their semifinal match at 1A. Caution on Mills on the restart. What can Ben do from on top? Can he get those legs in and ride? Run a power half or get a tilt? Traps the arm of Kreiderman to start here. Trying to get in a position to get those legs in. Kreiderman sort of sitting back on his knees. Mills jacks up an ankle. Kreiderman lifts that arm over the top of his head. Kreiderman gets to his feet, turns, faces, and with a little bit of fear in the head table, they don't run into the table. Mills will still start on top. We'll get a restart here. And Kreiderman gets to his feet and scores the escape here, and he now leads it 4-0. Mills find anything on his feet here against Kreiderman. Pretty quality opponent here for Ben Mills. He's in on a shot now. Single leg, trying to draw that in. He's about to set Kreiderman on his hip there for a second. Ben Mills trying to turn the corner here. Finish off this single leg. Now Kreiderman has him flat. He jacked up that ankle, and Ben lost the momentum that he had. Kreiderman with a hold of the ankle, trying to break the hold that Mills has on his right leg. Ben still trying to move up, but without that ankle, it's going to have a tough time. No change here. And we get a stalemate out of that position. That was probably a good call. 24 seconds left. Heritage Hills has cut the lead for Garrett to just 19-17. These Bellmont Braves are in a position to win a state title here if you're listening. Don't make any bones about it. But they're going to have to start winning some bouts here. Starting at 138, 144, 150. Late double leg attempt by Kreiderman. Can't be finished in time. We go to the third period. So 4-0 the score, and Mills chooses neutral here in the third period. This would be a huge win for Mills, considering what Kreiderman did last week at the Al Smith and the context of the dual meet. Kreiderman, though, hasn't yielded much. Mills ties up now. Kreiderman takes a few steps back and shoots a double leg, but they're out of bounds. He'll go back in the center with 1:08 left, and Kreiderman with a 4-0 lead. Hanover Central leading 12-6. Bellmont coaching staff urging Mills to keep his feet moving. Ben shoots in for a single. Kreiderman counters, spins around, and scores the takedown. And immediately, Coach Andrew Bradbury tells Kreiderman to cut his man. Kreiderman now leads 7-1. Another takedown would make it a major decision. Ben Mills, a junior, cut pretty hard to get to 126 today. He shoots in, and Kreiderman shoots at the same time, and it's Kreiderman who scores another takedown. That makes it now 10-1, and he'll ride this one out and pick up the major decision. And that's how this one will end, with Evan Kreiderman picking up the 10-1 major. And that'll extend Hanover Central's lead to 16-6. August, why don't you give us one of those reads here?
Rely on Rebecca S. Cochran, CPA, for all your personal and business accounting and tax preparation at 165 North 2nd Street in Decatur. She wishes all wrestlers good luck today.
So we move to 132, and Luke Rubel will step onto the mat. And he'll be taking on Isaiah Bikema. At 132. Bikema with a quick takedown here. And he leads 3-0. Up next for Hanover Central will be Noah Sanat, taking on Henry Farote. So Bikema with the opening takedown here. Give lots of shout outs to people back home listening. Luke Rubel gets his escape. Mike Reiser listening all the way up in the region. Nick Rubel and his 4 girls are listening to Luke right now. Shout out to them for listening to WZBD. Luke in on an attack right now, and they go out of bounds. Rubel with the restart now. Shot attempted by Bikema. Now a counter shot by Rubel. Rubel has a single leg. Bikema, though, on a good sprawl. Rubel's got his hands locked behind Bikema, and Bikema breaks that and then spins around for the takedown. And he builds a 6-1 lead. Bikema cuts his man and takes Rubel back down again, and all of a sudden it's 9-2 now. Bikema proving better on his feet than the sophomore Rubel. Adams Central's gone on a bit of a run. A couple of falls there with Dylan Ogg and Maverick Dubois. They still trail, though, 32-24. Going into 175 against Southmont. Keep you updated. You're listening to WZBD FM, Bern, Decatur, Bluffton, Indiana. As we cross the 1 o'clock timeline. So 4 bouts remaining in that one for Adams Central, and they trail by 8. Shot there by Bikema, and he scores again, and that makes the score now 12-2. He cuts Rubel loose. And Rubel trying to gut wrench his way out of bounds. Trying not to give it up. Bikema trying to reach around the waist of Rubel. And eventually Rubel has to belly out. And that'll make it 15-3 on 5 takedowns for Bikema here at 132. Adams Central might just have enough to pull off that upset. Meanwhile, Heritage Hills has regained the lead over there against Garrett. So Heritage Hills having themselves a good showing today. 1:06 left to go here in the second. And Bikema in and on another double leg against Rubel. And that'll make it 18-4. Bikema cuts Rubel. And this next takedown would end it here and make it a tech fall. Rubel, though, in on a double leg, and he drives Bikema out of bounds, takes him down out of bounds. So they'll go back. On the restart, double leg by Bikema, and he's going to finish this one. And it's going to finish 21-5, and the lead's going to be 21-6 for Hanover Central. We'll be right back after this.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
We move to 138 now. And Bellmont finding themselves in a pretty big hole now. 21-6. It'll be up to Henry Farote and Gabe Myers here in the next two bouts to get the Braves back in contention here. And who's the opponent here for Farote? Sanat?
Yeah.
Two Sanats on the team. This one is Noah. Israel Sanat, the 175. So 20 seconds left, or into this match, I should say. I'm sorry. Henry Farote and Noah Sanat. No shots yet. Snap down by Farote. Sanat shrugs it off. Henry dives from his feet, from his knees, I should say, at the feet of Sanat. Sanat in a front headlock position, though. Henry picks up a single leg and trying to haul that last ankle in. Sanat about doing the splits here, and Henry is going to pull him in that position. Farote doing everything that he can to keep Sanat in bounds. He's at behind both ankles. That's 3. He had him by both ankles going out of bounds. And Henry Farote scores the opening points here at 138 for Bellmont. Sanat gets to his feet. Farote going to try to return him. He drops down to an ankle. Tree tops that, tries to trip him, and catches a side cradle as Sanat tries to come through, and Farote can run with that, and he'll try to. Sanat still with that side cradle locked up against him, and Henry is going to step over it. Sanat, though, comes through and catches Farote and gets a swipe. He's not going to get near fall. He's just going to get the reversal. As Henry had to roll through that one. That was nervy, to say the least, for Farote. Give a shout out to Lenny Razzo, one of our biggest supporters on WZBD. He's listening all the way from Pittsburgh. Lenny, your Braves are in a dogfight right now. They're going to need some big bonus point wins from some of their leaders to get back into this one. I think the tide has definitely tipped in Hanover Central's favor at this point. Still a lot of wrestling to go, though. Farote gets up to his feet, turns, faces, gets his escape. That makes it 4-2. Oh, that was the end. There's no buzzer. I was looking down. It will be choice for Sanat. He'll defer. And Farote's going to go neutral. Sanat, another one of these Hanover Central wrestlers with a shoulder brace. Farote working on the head of Sanat. Sanat trying to get ahead of that. Another snap down by Farote. There's a lot of hand fighting going on here between these two. They go out of bounds and we'll get a restart. We're only in the second period here. Score is 4-2. Collar tie by Farote. Wiped off by Sanat. They separate. Farote just trying to find space to operate. Sanat alternating shots to the head with the left and the right hand. Farote dives in for an ankle, but swings and misses. Another snap down attempted by Farote. And they are really going after each other right now. 4-2 is the score. Henry's ready for it. Sanat, I think, is getting a little bit annoyed by it. Shot right off the whistle by Farote, and he scores with that. That'll make it 7-2. Tilt by Farote, and he's going to score with it. So a 4-point near fall coming Henry Farote's way. That'll make it 11-2. Henry didn't want to let go and restart another tilt until he saw that he'd been given the 4 points. That was pretty funny. He looked at the referee and said, "Are you going to give me 4?" And then immediately locked it right back up and scored with it again. So a pair of tilts has now turned into a cradle, and this one could end it, folks. Henry Farrow has his man stacked up. Sanat gets his head out, though, and that'll make it 15-2. He's stuck. And they screwed that one up. They screwed up. The official stopped the match because it was a tech fall. I don't think there's anything they can do. Once you blow the whistle, you've made a mistake. There's not much you can do. You can't give. I mean, he was in a cradle. He had exceeded the 15 points, but it never came anywhere close to coming off of his back. It's going to be a tech fall. That's just a situation of an unfortunate mistake by the officials who got that one wrong. And that one will cost Bellmont a point in the end because I'm pretty sure he was stuck. It will be, I think, a 19-2 victory. And Bellmont will have a 21-11 lead as we go. And Becky Rubel saying, what exactly is the call? So Henry Farrow had his man cradled, was on his back, he was adjusting, and as one official was looking to find if the second shoulder had gone, the other official blew the whistle because the 15-point threshold had been exceeded. I don't think there's any other explanation. They just got it wrong. And it will cost Bellmont a team point potentially. Now, was he pinned at the moment? No, he wasn't. Would he have finished the pin? Probably. There was only a few seconds left in the period. Either way, it's 21-11. Bellmont still trails here. And we've got Gabe Myers up. And who's the opponent there, August?
It is Carter Hall.
Carter Hall. It's his record so far.
It is 18-3.
And Hall with an immediate takedown of Myers. And so Hall leads it here 3-0. Myers trying to get back to his feet here. That's kind of a wild sequence. I don't know what the solution is. You hear it in football, right? An inadvertent whistle. Sometimes the official just blows the whistle accidentally. And of all the times for it to happen, that was not the one for Bellmont. And there's not really anything I think Bellmont can do. The officials handled it correctly. Once they blew the whistle, the wrestler stopped. So it'll be up to the Braves to make up for it. In all likelihood, that 1 point might not make a difference, but we'll see. Myers now has his escape, and they're in a big scramble here. And Hall looked like he was going to come out on top. Instead, now Myers looks in a better position to score. 30 seconds left. Gabe still. Now he turns into Hall. Hall sits on his butt, trying to gut wrench Myers over. Now Myers in an Iranian position. And he looked like he was going to turn Hall. Instead, he doesn't even get the takedown. He kind of had Hall sat down on his shoulder there and was trying to turn him, not necessarily in a defensive fall, but trying to lean back and score. But it doesn't happen, and it's 3-1 as we go into period number 2. Adams Central has taken the lead in the final bout at 2:15. No, I'm sorry. They still have 285 to go there. They started at a different weight than us. Is that the deal? Is that why I'm confused? According to the scoreboard, there's still 285 to go there. So Adams Central and Southmont, 33-32 with 2 to go. Myers right now, though, has a leg trapped and thought he was going to be able to get a turn there for a second. Myers now trying to lock up a cradle underneath. Hall breaks that with his hands. Gabe on the ride here. Hall chose down. Now Hall spins around and faces. He's in a sprawl position. He's going to score a 1 here, it looks like. They get to their feet, and he does. That'll make the score 4-1. Neutral now in the center of the mat. Myers. Trying to tie up here with Hall. Hall fakes a shot. Garrett has extended their lead against Heritage Hills now, 32-23. They're at 175 already. 30 seconds left to go here in the second period. And Hall gets around behind Myers again. He's below the knee. Myers pressing the head of Hall down, keeping a leg extended, and we're going to get a stalemate. There was nowhere that one was going to go. Myers had great mat awareness there. But he trails it here 4-1. And we'll go into the third period with Gabe Myers needing something special here. He'll start in the down position. He'll hope to get 1. Myers sits out, has his left arm trapped by Hall. He breaks the hands around the waist, gets to his feet, and separates. That'll make it 4-2. Myers adjusts his headgear. He's got 90 seconds here to deliver a victory for the Braves at 144. Shot by Myers, he misses. Carter Hall ties up with Myers. Now Myers in a front headlock position. He's got Hall down on his knees. Myers trying to find an ankle. He steps over Hall and scores a takedown. He takes the lead for the first time in this bout, but now Hall's in on a reversal, and he scores 2. Oh no, Myers still has a leg. There's 2, but Hall is really high now. He had to get higher to get that reversal. He leads 6-5, but Myers going to come right back out the back and score. That's going to make it 7-6. And are we going to get blood time? We are. And with that blood time, we'll take a break, and we'll be right back when it gets cleaned up. At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
Welcome back here as we're back for the blood timeout, and Carter Hall gets an escape off the whistle. That ties the match at 7-7. Here at 144, Bellmont trailing 21-11 in the team score. Carter Hall with a front headlock, and Myers sets him on his hip, but Hall comes around behind, and they're still spinning, and it's still a scramble. No takedown yet. Myers still in on a leg. 13 seconds left. Myers trying to spin through. He's got Hall sat on his butt, and Myers comes up with the takedown. And just like that, what a scramble victory there by Gabe Myers. He scores a 10-7 victory, and that is exactly what the Braves needed to turn around a match that looked like was going Hanover Central's way and to put it in the win column for Bellmont. Now, we'll get a rematch here at 150 between Sam Wolpert and Joe Pond. These two met at Mishawaka. Pond made it all the way to the finals. Sam Wolpert took 7th in that tournament. And what a key victory there for Gabe Myers. Maybe saving Belmont's chances here. It looks like a big win there by Funk, and Adams Central will pull off the upset. They'll defeat number 1 seed Southmont, and they will advance to the finals. They lead by 7 with 1 bout to go. So congratulations to Adams Central. Let's hope that we'll have to choose between Bellmont and Adams Central in the finals on 92.7 FM, and that Bellmont can complete the comeback here. Joe Pond was great on his feet all week last week on Friday and on Saturday. He's trying to set up a shot against Sam Wolpert here. He gets in on a double leg. Wolpert on the sprawl. And he's got Pond's forehead in the mat. And Sam fights that one off. They go back after a stalemate call. Pond separating, sizing up Wolpert. These two are pretty similarly built, about the same height. One's a senior, though. That's Sam Wolpert. The other one's a freshman in Pond. Shot by Wolpert. He's in deep on a double. They're near the edge of the mat, and Wolpert, oh, they're going to go out of bounds. Not going to have enough time. So Sam showing some good work there on his feet. Pond reaches for a knee. On the restart, 20 seconds left here. Bloomington South blowing out Columbus East right now, 35-5. Whew. That's a 3 over the 2 right now. North Miami is going to knock off Rochester. We're going to have ourselves a rematch in the 1A final. It'll be North Miami and Adams Central. Wolpert's got some blood on his lip. Sam just blows his nose and doesn't need any attention. So after this one's left, there's only 5 matches left. Hanover Central still boasting Israel Sanat at 175. He and Pond are their 2 best chances for victory here. And if they win both of them, it might be awfully difficult for Bellmont to find enough bonus points. Key here for Bellmont is if they're going to lose this one, to only lose it by decision. Right now, Pond has a 1-0 lead, and he's just finished off a takedown here against Wolpert. So it's a 4-0 lead. Bellmont will want victories at 57, 65, 90, and 215. They're going to need some pins there, and they're probably going to need to win all 4. Wolpert tries to get to his feet. Pawn drops down to an ankle, and Sam goes diving underneath for an ankle of Pawn. And eventually there's no change. A great day of wrestling so far for Adams County. South Adams was right there. Probably would have beaten Alexandria had Somerset not been concussed. Then Adams Central took out those Tigers. Upset the #1 seed in Southmont. Bellmont wrestled well against Owen Valley, and they're in this one. Don't get me wrong, I hope I'm not sounding too negative to those of you listening. Bellmont is still right in this one, but they're going to need some help and some big performances. Sam Wolpert gets an escape. He's got his hips down, but Pawn's going to hold on to a leg there, and we're going to go into the third period with Pawn with a 4-0 lead. We're going to go neutral. Looks like 157 will be next. I know 157 will be next. That's not what I meant. It's who will be wrestling 157 next is what I was trying to say. Both Owen Shane and Charlie Ferrote are warming up right now. Let's take a look at the weigh-in sheet to see if there's an option there. These two are neutral, Pawn and Wolpert. Owen Shane weighed in at 165 today, so it will be Chuck Ferrote next. And we're going to have a blood timeout here for Wolpert. He trails 4-0 here in the third period, right back after this.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Welcome back here. Back underway here, 90 seconds left. Sam trails 4-0. And Sam going all out on Pawn. He needs to guard himself here, as the Braves aren't necessarily in a position where they have to win this match. But they've already dropped one team point based on a refereeing mistake, and they don't want to end up giving Hanover Central another team point here with a late major decision. The biggest victory so far for Bellmont has been the last bout. Gabe Myers wins at 10-7. Gus, what was the final score of the match there at 120 for us? 6-5.
6-5, yeah.
Forgot to write it down in all my excitement. 49 seconds left here. Wolpert and Pawn, 4-0, still the score. Shot by Wolpert, in deep on a double. Pawn dives for an ankle. And Pawn taking that in an awkward way. And it goes as a potentially dangerous and gets a whistle. Wolpert, front headlock. Reach in for that thigh pry, but instead Pawn pops his head out and scores a takedown. And they're going to cut Sam now. They're going to go for the major. That'll make it 7-1. 15 seconds left. Pawn looking for an extra team point here with a takedown. Wolpert trying to fight it off. 8 seconds left. A couple of Coach Hawkins Old Crown Point wrestlers are here in the crowd on the bench with Hanover Central. And this one's going to finish 7-1. Joe Pond wins it, and Hanover Central extends their lead to 24-14. We'll be right back after this.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
Welcome back here. We moved to 157, and for Hanover Central, it's Braulio Corral. And Chuck Ferrote scores the opening takedown here as we're distracted by some major bleeding on the ear of Sam Wolpert to our right. Sam, pretty decent amount of cauliflower ear on that right ear, and it's bleeding pretty good. So, what can Chuck do here for Bellmont at 157? Bellmont trails by 10 team points with 5 bouts to go. And as we said, Hanover Central with state qualifier Israel Sanat at 175. Bellmont has struggled at 175 this year. Ferrote has a wing brought out wide and was looking to turn. And all of a sudden, Corral gets to his feet. Corral now in on a shot, lifts up Ferrote. He's got a single leg. And Corral has a hold of the head. Now Ferrote gets his legs back underneath him and fights that attempt off. Corral still pursuing a single leg. 40 seconds left here in the first period. Reshot now by Ferrote. He ducks under and scores again, and that'll make it 6-1. Ferrote going to go on the ride here now for 20 seconds. Don't forget, Bellmont's still got Xavier Palacios to come. The Braves have often found themselves giving up 6 points at 75 and 215 this year. And if you give them 2 more pins at 36, there's not enough matches left. So Bellmont cannot give up 2 pins in those 2 matches, or they will lose. And if you're sitting at home, yes, I am doing the math in my head right now, talking out loud. On to stand up is Corral. Start of the second period, he trails 6-1. And did they give him the escape there? They did. This is a match that looks like Belmont's going to win, but they're going to need some bonus points here. Ferrote pops Corral up and then shoots in on the double. And Ferrote gets by that whizzer and scores a third takedown. That makes the score 9-2. He's got a wrist and an arm. And now Ferrote puts in a half from the right side, but his body's over on the left. Minute 20 to go here. And Ferrote still working on that half Nelson now. On the edge of the mat, Corral sitting on his butt. Tries to turn into Ferrote, and he'll score an escape. 9-3 is the score. Shot by Corral, edge of the mat. They never got back to the center. These two facing each other. Ferrote trying to sprawl. Now Corral in a better position. He lifts Ferrote up off the mat and they go out of bounds. Ferrot was in a position to get taken down there for sure. Shot by Corral. He's got the head of Ferrot trapped. And Corral pops his head out. And he scores a takedown. That makes the score now 9-6. That's the first takedown for Corral. And things starting to look a little bit dicier here for the Braves. Up next will be Owen Shane. 5 seconds left for Ferrot to get an escape here. It'll be third period. It'll be Ferrot's choice. He leads at 9-6. Taking a long time to decide what he wants to do here. Chuck's the one who makes the decision himself. Referee double checks with him. And they'll go neutral. So Charlie in on a shot. He's going to try a fireman's carry. And to set Corral, he's got the arm trapped. And Charles Ferrot is getting near fall. Can he finish this? Oh, the official's down there now. He's going to have a 16-6 lead, but he's going for the fall now. Charlie Ferrot just trying to press that last bit of the shoulder down. He's got the chin into the shoulder of Corral. And he readjusts. Corral goes to the other shoulder, and now Chuck's going to be in position. There it is. It's a fall. Little celebration from Ferrot. It comes in 4 minutes and 36 seconds, and that's huge for Bellmont as they cut the lead now to just 24-20. And we'll be right back after this.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pull barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Welcome back here. Trent Bintz of Hanover Central, 11-7, a sophomore, taking on Owen Shane. Owen Shane in on a shot. Bintz trying to sprawl. And Shane showing off some moves here. Can't finish it. Now back in on a single leg. He sort of rolled out of that one and then reshot. Bintz now on the sprawl. Pressing Shane down, and Shane on the mat, and he's going to give up 3 here, I think. Hang in there, Owen. Bintz still hasn't scored yet, and now he gets his arm around, and he scores the opening takedown at 3-0. So Bellmont, what do we got here? I don't know what the whistle was for. But we'll go back to the center. I still don't know what the whistle was for. Our officials are conversing about some sort of infraction. They're still talking. The head official's walking over to Coach Andrew Bradbury. He must have spotted something. We have a biting. And the young man must have braces. It's going to be a technical violation. 1 point for Owen Shane, as he doesn't have his mouthpiece in. Bintz doesn't. I don't know if he saw a bite there. Either way, it was a takedown for Bintz. A penalty point for Shane on the equipment violation. I'm not sure what that goes down in the book as. Owen on the restart now, so he trails 3-1. If you're keeping score at home. Tries to get to his feet. 3 bouts left after this one. Bellmont loses this one. Peterson hit by Shane, but Bent's going to roll right back through it. The Braves are going to need wins from Landon Rich, Xavier Palacios, and Blake Christner to win this one if Shane can't pick up the victory. Half being run, power half by Bentz on Shane. And time runs out. And we're going to get some blood time here as Owen is bleeding. And we'll be right back after this.
Adams Sports Medicine provides certified athletic trainers at many high school athletic events. These trainers specialize in injury prevention. Dr. Robert Kinney is board certified in physical medicine and rehabilitation as well as sports medicine, while Dr. David Coates is board certified in orthopedic surgery. Both Adams Medical Group physicians will be there to provide non-surgical and surgical care. Visit adamshospital.org or call 1-833-724-DOCS to schedule an appointment.
Back here, it is awfully close between Bellmont and Hanover Central, and Hanover Central definitely on the right foot. We're starting the second period. Belmont's Owen Shane trails at 3-1. I want to thank everybody who's back home listening to this semifinal. We hope that we will be upsetting some people by choosing which final to do on the radio here later this afternoon. Somebody's going to be unhappy, but we can only put one on the radio. But Belmont's going to have to come back and win this one. Otherwise, you'll have to listen to Bellmont go for third and fourth on YouTube as Adams Central will go for the state title at 1A against North Miami, a repeat of last year's final that we had for you. And that'll be a great one. We're going to have a great final here at 2A. It's just a matter of who's going to take on Garrett in the championship duel. They're on their feet here. A minute's already gone in the second period. Trent Bentz, now Owen Shane in on a double leg. And Owen, Bentz does a great job of fighting that off on the sprawl. And they go out of bounds. Of course, Bellmont really behind the 8 ball today without a lot of options to move guys around, with Austin Manley not being cleared to wrestle. He's been their varsity wrestler all the way up until the Al Smith when he was unable to pass the test. Owen Shane spins around, gets behind, scores a takedown. And to finish my thought, as he cuts Bentz loose, Manley couldn't be cleared again today. Showed up here, weighed in, but ruled ineligible by the officials. And Shane gets behind his man. They're on their feet, though. 10 seconds left. He's just going to try to drag him down. Can he do it? 5 seconds left. He drops down to the ankles, and that's going to be 3. So 2 takedowns in the final minute of the second period here, and now Owen Shane has flipped the script. And Bellmont breathes life again. Sam Wolpert, the senior, giving some words of encouragement to the freshman Owen Shane. It'll be Bentz who chooses down. And he gets his escape immediately, and that will make it 7-5. Next takedown might just win this one. Shane working on the head of Bentz. Bentz pretty tall. Shane in on a single. Bentz trying to keep his hips back. He knocks Shane over to his hip, has him flat on the mat, facing each other. Shane still locked in on that left leg of Bentz. Bentz trying to spin around. We're going to get a stalemate. Minute 23 to go. Looks like Doug Hamilton warming up as well for the Braves. Haven't seen Doug in a while. Now, what a story that would be. Doug Hamilton went in and jumped into the lineup. In on a shot now is Shane. Sprawl by Bintz, though. And he's got his hips down. He's trying to suck Shane into him. Shane blocks the spin with an arm, and now Shane comes around and scores a takedown. He just about went on his back, then walked through it and about put Bintz on his back. In the end, it's just a takedown, and this one might just finish things for Bellmont in this bout. He leads at 10-5. He thought about a tilt there and kind of exposed himself. I'm not sure if that's the risk that you want to be taking. Now Bintz gets to his feet with 20 seconds left. He gets his escape. That makes it 10-6. He presses on the head of Shane, and Shane going to pancake him over. Bintz, I don't know, something's wrong with him. And Bintz goes to his back. Shane throws him to his back. And is he going to score the fall here? 3 seconds left, and he's not going to get it, but it is going to be 4-point near fall. A 7-point move is going to give Bellmont an extra team point, and it will tie the dual meet at 24 all. And boy, we are in a dogfight now with 3 bouts left to go. And they're going to move Sanat up, aren't they? Owen Shane with a big, big win. He's getting congratulations from the seniors. I'm choking up a little bit. That's a big, big win. Okay, 175. It's Landon Rich. And August, give us a name there. Who do you got?
It is Landon Rich against Aiden C.
Aiden C. has tossed Landon Rich to his back, and he is in a great position to score a fall here. Rich trying his bridge out, and it's just like that, 27 seconds. Hanover Central takes all the momentum right back, and it's going to come down to 2:15, folks. If Xavier Palacios can pick up the win here against Israel Sanat. So Palacios will take on Sanat, a state qualifier a year ago, 23-2 on the year. He's bumping up from 175 up to 190. Sanat made the semis at the Al Smith last week. See if we can get you the update on 2A. Bellmont is going to need a victory here and a victory at 2:15. Blake Christner and Doug Hamilton on the mat right now. Bellmont coaching staff having a discussion. Ryan Fawbush, last year's 215-pounder, is checking out both of them, trying to decide what sort of motivation he can offer. And we'll come right out and say it. Bellmont hasn't won many matches at 215 this year. They're going to have a tough time winning this match. But first, they're going to have to win at 190. And Sanat is no slouch. Palacios right now working on a takedown. And he's got that leg locked. And I think that's 3, and it is. So a 3-0 lead here for Palacios. Garrett won 43-29 over Heritage Hills. Gibson Southern beat Jay County 45-29. And Yorktown beat Chittard 47-28. So it'll be Yorktown and Gibson Southern for 9th. Jay County and Bishop Chittard for 11th. Heritage Hills will wrestle the loser of this one for 3rd. The semifinal teams will have a break in this next round. So we'll go into our interlude music for a good hour here. at some point. And unless Bellmont pulls off a miracle here at 2:15. A.J. Gill is the 215-pounder for Hanover Central, 10-11. And that's a much better record than the Braves have at that weight. But it ain't over till it's over. Palacios has a 3-0 lead. And Sanat chooses down to start the second period. Sanat trying to get to his feet. And I don't want to rain on anybody's parade, but I don't think it really matters much here how Palacios wins. He just needs to win. But Bellmont's still going to have to win at 2:15 regardless if he pins or not. It'll be Brownsburg and Crown Point in the finals at 4A. Bloomington South has pulled off the upset and beaten Columbus East to reach the finals in 3A. Franklin and Lowell in a good one in the semifinals there. Palacios has a cradle locked up on Sanat. Now he loses it. Bellmont so far got a stalling warning on Sanat. Got a win from Grady Baker, a win from Henry Farrote, and then the big win by Gabe Myers. I got a win from Chuck Farrote and from Owen Shane. So that would give them 5 wins. I don't think this one's going to end in a tie. Palacios still on the ride here, not much happening. And 2 state-ranked wrestlers meeting up here. Sanat ranked number 4 in the state at 175. Palacios ranked number 4 at the state at 190. Xavier with a big smile on his face, he pops right up, says this is fun. And he wants bottom. All eyes on this dual meet as everything else has ended. So the whole crowd here in the field house checking out the action. Palacios leans back, stands up, gets his escape, turns right into Sanat. And they did not give him an escape. They gave him a reversal. So Palacios misses out on 2 points there. He completely turned and faced and separated. So Becky Rubel knows how to officiate. She gave an escape and a takedown. She doesn't know how to fix it now. And unfortunately, we've just kind of found ourselves in a stalemate here where Hanover Central know what they need to do. There's another stalling warning on Sanat. Bellmont knows that they really don't need a fall because they're going to have to win at 2:15 anyways. And we're going to need some officiating. These officials are not listening to the table help. Becky Rubel gets it straightened out over there. And the second stalling warning gave Palacios a 6-0 lead, and it will be an escape given to Sanat. So it'll be 6-1. And on a shot is Palacios, 45 seconds left. And looking behind me, I can't tell you which 215 is going to come out. Palacios trying to finish off a double here against Sanat. Doug Hamilton and Blake Christner are warming up behind us. And I don't envy either one of them. They're going to be put in an awfully difficult situation with a lot of pressure on them without a high chance of success. We get another stalling call on Sanat. And it's going to be a 10-1 victory for Xavier Palacios. And it will be Blake Christner. Lots of positive words being given to Christner. It will be 30-28. No, it's going to be Doug. Bellmont changes their mind at the last second. And senior Doug Hamilton, who hasn't wrestled since Goshen, is going to be out against A.J. Gill. Let us hope that Hanover's coaches were not watching last year when Doug Hamilton scored a fall by headlock at the Red Hawk Super Duels, because that's what Doug's in there to do. Can Doug Hamilton headlock his way into the all-time history book at Bellmont High School? Hamilton taking on A.J. Gill. Doug trying to fight off a shot by Gill, and they go out of bounds. Hamilton, a 12th grader. Just a couple of matches before he lost the wrestle off to Christner. Hamilton ties up. Now Gill drops in on a double. Belly out, Doug, belly out. There we go. So a takedown by Gill. And Doug just needs to get back to his feet. Gill on the edge of the mat. Hamilton turns back into him. Now Gill comes back around and covers. Doug trying to work his way up, and a side cradle locked up, and Gill is going to turn him over. And Hamilton trying to roll through. Can he roll through on Gill? No. He gets back to his base, though. He's given up 4 near fall. He's got a leg now. It's 7-0. And now Gill comes back around and turns and covers on Hamilton. Half Nelson applied by Gill now. He's got Hamilton over. He's bridging. Hamilton trying to stay off of his back, and Gill is going to put a half back in. Doug still bridging, and he gets back to his belly. It's 10-0 now already, though. And Doug just needs to get out of bounds. He turns and faces. Here it might come. Hamilton got his escape. He looks at the clock. He looks at his coaches. And time runs out in the first period. So what's Hamilton going to do here? He squints over. Doesn't have his glasses on. He wants neutral, of course. He's here for the headlock. Coach Bradbury looks nervous over there for Hanover Central. Hamilton trying to fight off a double leg here, and he gets taken to his back, and that's going to end it. Hanover Central going to go to the final here. It'll be a tech fall if he doesn't finish off the pin. And Hanover Central will win it. It will be, what would the final score there be, August? It'll be 17-1, I believe. And that'll give Hanover Central a 35-28 victory. Doug Hamilton.
Nope, it's 18-1.
Sorry, 18-1. Walks over to the official and shakes his hand and thanks him. Doug's got a smile on his face. He did everything that he could. Went out there under a lot of pressure, and that was a tough one for him. But Bellmont falls here 35-28. They will take a break and take a round off. So we'll play our interlude music, send it back to the studio. And those of you listening on 92.7, get ready for Adams Central and North Miami in the 1A final. We'll be back in about an hour. You've been listening to Bellmont Wrestling here on WZBD.
Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Welcome back, wrestling fans, here for the final round of today's 2A Team State Finals. We are just a couple bouts away from Bellmont stepping back out onto the mat to attempt to win third place as a consolation prize today. We will have our eyes on that one, and far across the gym on the other end, we will try to keep you updated on the championship bout and championship dual meet, I should say, between the Garrett Railroaders and Hanover Central. Hanover Central just really impressive in their duel against the Braves in the semis, and a very deep team and a team that's definitely on the rise and somebody that Bellmont's going to have to contend with for the next couple of years for sure. Dane Filling live with you from the field house in Brownsburg. Our finals are set across all of the divisions in 4A. That'll be the top two teams in Indiana as Brownsburg takes on Crown Point. That one will start here in about 2 hours. In 3A, a bit of an upset in the semifinals as Bloomington South knocks off Columbus East. And it'll be Franklin taking on Bloomington South, two great longtime traditional powers. And of course in 2A, it's Garrett and Hanover Central. And in 1A, it'll be a rematch of Adams Central and North Miami. If you're listening to me, you're tuned into YouTube, and we thank you for joining us. We will bring you all 14 bouts, and then we'll say goodbye. And the studio is the one covering Adams Central. They'll have that match, and Rex and Josh are there. And you can listen to that on YouTube as well, or check it out on 92.7. And then when it's all over, we'll have the Purdue game after that. So we get set up here to tell you a little bit about Heritage Hills. That's Belmont's opponent in the third place match. Heritage Hills beat Yorktown 54-27 in the opening round. They were the 5 seeds, so they didn't get the bye. And then they pulled off the mild upset by beating New Prairie 46-31. That sent New Prairie down into the 5th through 8th place section of the bracket. And right now, looks like New Prairie will, as expected, be wrestling for 5th. They are ahead of Griffith 42-15. And Owen Valley, a little too late against Delta. So it'll be Delta, the 7 seed, and New Prairie, the 4 seed, wrestling for 5th and 6th, while Griffith and Owen Valley will go for 7th and 8th in 2A. And over in the far consolation bracket, Yorktown beat Bishop Chittard 47-28. They'll wrestle for 9th place. Gibson Southern beat Jay County 45-29. They'll wrestle for 7th place. And your 9th place. And your 11th place match was a 71-9 win for Jay County over Bishop Chittard. So a very convincing win there for the Jay County Patriots as they head home. And feel pretty good about themselves, I think, for qualifying, getting voted in under new coach Tyler Leonard. And they'll have a chance to make some noise in the ACAC coming up here in just a few weeks. Right now, we're going to take a break. We'll send it back for a round of messages. And we'll have Bellmont Wrestling less than 5-10 minutes away here. You're listening to High School Wrestling on WZBD.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer.
American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts Audio Video. Let us help you fall into the perfect fit for your home theater entertainment. Whether it's a stunning home theater, crystal clear audio, or smart home upgrades, we've got the tech to match your style and budget. Stop by Innovative Concepts at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur and make your home the place everyone wants to be this season. We bring technology to you.
The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home is honored to serve the community we love and live in. Locally owned and operated by Ryan Hershey and Eric Zelt, we understand that each family we serve and each life lived tells a unique story. Our goal is to offer comfort, care, and dignity to all who entrust their loved ones to our care. We are proud to call Adams County our home and look forward to serving you for generations to come.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Welcome back here as the heavyweights are on the mat. I see James Hartle Road on the far side. Owen Valley and Delta heavyweights on the mat right now. Owen Valley has closed the gap, but they still trail 42 to 29. And so Delta will claim victory in that one, and they'll take on New Prairie, who lead 48-21. We get ready to tell you a little bit more about Heritage Hills. I thought I had my tab open here. And Heritage Hills off to a very promising start early on in the season. Their only loss was to Floyd Central, a 3A Team State team. They lost that one 44-28. They had some big wins over some 1A teams who were hopeful to get into Team State, and beating South Spencer and Tell City. They beat Mount Vernon, a team that I voted for to get into these 2A Team State finals, and then picked up some more wins along the way. And then right before Christmas, they came up with wins over Evansville Memorial, another team that I voted to get into this tournament, along with Jasper and a bunch of Evansville City schools, and then took fourth at the Spartan Classic. And we take a look at how those teams, or those wrestlers for them did. Let's see if I can get this to work correctly. Heritage Hills had Hayden Smith, the champ, at 285, and we saw him already beat James Hartle Road, one of the top heavyweights in the state. So that'll be a tough one for Grady Baker. Also, Dalton Pledger, the 190, finished in 4th place. Jackson Smith finished in 3rd at 144. And Elijah Hedges finished in 4th place at 138. So if you're talking about a team that matches up well with Bellmont, some of their best wrestlers are 38, 44, 90, and 285. And if you look at Bellmont, obviously you're talking about Gabe Myers, Henry Farrote, Xavier Palacios, Grady Baker. So those are tough matchups for the Braves. And then additionally, their 32-pounder finished 4th at Connorsville, and their 113 finished 4th as well. So Bellmont kind of going back and forth at 113 and 132 with the 4th placers. So that's a little bit of a look there at Heritage Hills and what they have accomplished. They participate at Brownsburg for Team State for the last couple of years. They took on Bellmont a year or two ago and their season almost over. They'll have the Pocket Athletic Conference tournament here in 2 weeks, and then they'll wrestle at the Castle Sectional and, of course, in the Castle Regional coming up. So we'll keep those names up for you. Hayden Smith is undefeated on the year. So very impressive stuff from there. They finished up the girls' regional over at Muncie Central. So go ahead and check out those results. We'll talk about those tomorrow on the show. And, of course, next Friday, in just 6 days from now, Rex and I will be in Indianapolis for the girls' state finals. We're looking forward to that one. Lots and lots coming up here on WZBD. And, of course, on our broadcast schedule, we will be on Tuesday. We will be at the Adams County Service Complex for the Muncie Central Bellmont match. And then on Thursday, we will be at Bellmont. Rex and I will be there for the Yorktown Bellmont match. We'll have a special edition of High School Wrestling Weekly in the morning on Friday, and then the state finals on Friday as well. So lots and lots coming up here when it comes to high school wrestling on WZBD. We're going to play another round of messages, and when we come back, we should have the very first bout here for Bellmont as they take on Heritage Hills for third place.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook. Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant, located on the corner of 3rd Street and US 224 in the heart of downtown Decatur, is your home for great meals, a cozy atmosphere, top-of-the-line catering, and now, free meals for kids. That's right, this summer on Tuesday and Wednesday nights, kids under 10 eat free with the purchase of just one adult meal. Whenever you come, Two Brothers is the place to sit and enjoy a meal. Offering burgers, wings, chili, ribs, appetizers, and nightly specials, Two Brothers has a banquet room, a bar side, and a family side. For your next meal, visit Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant in Decatur.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Decatur is John Kins. Get a quote at 728-8888 or visit kinsinsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage. It's not available in all states.
Finding a reliable, affordable, and professional electrician is difficult these days, but in Adams County, there's a name you can trust, and it's Phil Blakey of Blakey Electric. Serving Decatur and the surrounding communities, Blakey Electric does residential and commercial electrical work, both inside and outside. Give Phil a call today at 724-8049 and tell him about the work you need done on your remodel, new building project, or any other electrical project. Leave it to the experts at Blakey Electric, 724-8049, to take care of all of your electrical needs.
And we're back and ready to go as we're writing down the lineups here for Bellmont and Heritage Hills. Doing a quick break for table help as they get set up. And at what weight will we begin there, August?
113.
So we'll start with Bradley Baker at 113. And Bradley will be hungry for a victory as he's suffered 2 defeats, if I'm not mistaken, in these first 2 rounds. Baker was beaten by Carter Gary 19-3 and by Austin Boldinghouse 16-0. So he's been teched twice so far So he'll be wanting to finish his day with a victory, and he'll be up first, and that means that little Jacob Binniger will be the hammer today in the final bout of this dual meet for third place between Heritage Hills and Bellmont. And we'll tell you about any other lineup changes that we hear about or sniff out at the end. Okay. Are we ready, August? Let's see if we can find our weigh-in sheets. Kind of got a convoluted mess over here. And, you know, I wasn't all that prepared, August, because I didn't print off the Heritage Hills team sheet. I was expecting Bellmont to be wrestling New Prairie or Garrett in the finals. I wasn't too concerned about Heritage Hills, but here we are. And they don't have a very deep roster. They didn't bring that many guys. Not quite to the level that Bishop Chittard brought in a bunch of forfeits. But Heritage Hills will have Brock Lilpop at 113. And it looks like they have a forfeit at 106. Okay, so it won't be Jacob Binniger who is the hammer. It'll be Grady Baker taking on undefeated and number 3 ranked Hayden Smith in the final bout. But Bellmont will have a 6-point cushion when they finish things up. Let's see. Any other anomalies here in this lineup that you see, August? They do have somebody eligible at all the other weights. 2-pound allowance plays a part too. So with that, let's go ahead and since we have the opportunity, let's play our intro music and then our team state lineup. And when we come back, we'll have Bellmont Wrestling.
Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
This is Bellmont Wrestling on Channel Z 92.7 FM. And here are your Bellmont Braves. 106.
Jacob Binniger, St. Joe Catholic School.
113.
Bradley Baker, St. Joe Catholic School.
120.
Oliver Farrow, Winnikin Lutheran School.
126.
Ben Mills, St. Joseph Catholic School.
132.
Luke Rubel, St. Joe Catholic School.
138.
Henry Farrow, Winnikin Lutheran School.
144.
Gabe Myers, St. Joe Catholic School.
150.
Sam Wolpert, Bellmont Middle School.
157.
Charlie Farrow, Winnikin Lutheran School.
165.
Austin Manley, Bellmont Middle School.
175.
Owen Shane, Adams Central Middle School.
190.
Xavier Palacios, Winnikin Lutheran School.
215.
Blake Kirshner, Bellmont Elementary.
And at heavyweight,
Grady Baker, St. Joe Catholic School.
Those are your Bellmont Braves, and we give a great thanks to Dave Nathan for putting that together for us this season. I hope that you continue to enjoy it. We are ready to go. It's Brock Lilpop for Heritage Hills. He's taking on Bradley Baker at 113 pounds. These two teams wrestling for third place. Most of these Bellmont Braves have a fourth place patch on their letter jacket, and they would like to not repeat that and have a third place one instead. They're off to a good start here as Bradley Baker has got a single leg trapped between his legs. He's trying to finish it off. Lilpop, though, doing a nice job of trying to bring that foot back down to the ground. And Lilpop comes and returns now and drapes himself over Baker. And Baker still has a hold of the leg, so no takedown yet for Lilpop. Now, Lilpop lifts on that ankle. Baker, though, still in the position. Now he's lost the leg, and there's the 3 points. So Lilpop with the opening takedown here. He takes a 3-0 lead. At 120, It will be Eli Wargle for Heritage Hills, Oliver Froat for Bellmont. And we are precariously posed here, if you're listening to us, in an odd angle. And we are at the behest of the Bellmont coaching staff as to whether we're not going to be able to see today. So any complaints can go their way. Assistant coach Sean Froat feeling confident in his challenge abilities. He's already picked up one correct challenge, has he not? Got to give him a flag, August. Do you think that would be entertaining?
Yeah, like college.
Yeah, just throw a little flag out there and say. Now, I know you don't watch much college wrestling, but are you aware in college wrestling they got a foam brick? You take the brick and you toss it on the mat. Yeah, you don't want to hurt anybody. And what's the there was a long discussion between the two officials before they ever talked to Sean. Sean now given his case. There's 26 seconds left in the first period here. It'll be Bronson Fuchs at 120. I apologize. Taking on Froat. And Sean did not win his argument, so it is still 3-0 with 26 seconds left. Delta wrestling over here to our right against New Prairie. There's going to be some great bouts in that one. And the first period runs out here. Baker trails 3-0. It'll be his choice. He defers. And Lil Pop will choose the down position. Baker covers, and I'm trying to pay attention, but I'm paying more attention to Sean explaining what the ref said to Ben. Much more entertaining to watch. Lil Pop trying to build up from his base. He reaches back, finds a leg, tries to lift that up over his head. Baker reaches back for a leg. They're going in opposite directions. Lil Pop lifting the ankle of Baker and cross-facing, and he's going to pick up the reversal here if he can free his leg. Baker's still reaching back, and it is a reversal, and Baker's giving up back points. They only gave up 1 point, just one swipe, I believe. So it's a 2-point reversal. So 5-0, halfway through the bout now. They're also in the first bout over there between Garrett and Hanover Central. August, what's happening over there? We get near fall counted. We can't see it. We're too far away. The bench is in the way. I guess I could stand up, couldn't I? There we go. It's 4 near fall for Lil Pop. And he's laced in from that left side, reaching across over the top. With 15 seconds left, he leads at 9-0. He's going to try to, he sits back and then rakes Baker over towards him. And the second period's going to run out here, and it's going to be a 9-0 lead for Brock Lil Pop at 113. Baker's going to go neutral with his choice. He needs to find something quick here to avoid an 0-3 day at 113. Baker having a great season, no doubt. He's faced some tough opponents today. Baker draws Lil Pop into him. Shoots in. Lil Pop gets back to his feet. Tries to step over, and he runs Lil Pop right over, and he tries to hip over him. No control yet. Lil Pop going to come back on top, and he's got Baker on his back. And Bradley is giving up near fall now, and it is going to be a tech fall if Baker can get off of his back. It's 16-0, there's a fall. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. And Bellmont trails it 6-0. We'll be right back right after this.
Who wants a complete smile? Or maybe it's just time for a dental cleaning and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back here. Bradley Baker gets a word of encouragement from Coach Jeff Myers. And it's a tough tournament. You come into here and take some losses like that, and you got to work on your confidence and your mental side of things. And that's what coaches are for, and that's what they'll provide for Bradley. Right now, though, it's Oliver Ferrote taking on, is it Bronson?
Yeah.
Bronson Fuchs from Heritage Hills, and Oliver with the opening takedown. Trying to get Bellmont on the board here. Also trying to keep an eye on what's going on elsewhere in 2A. Some great bouts here that are happening. And now with an arm barred and a wrist, Ferrote is going to turn his man over, and I think he got 2 near fall there. 3. But in the process, Fuchs gets up and gets his escape. So that'll make it 6-1. Garrett got the opening win at 113. And New Prairie got the win at 113 over Delta. Oliver Ferrote in deep on a double again. And he's trying to work his way out of an Iranian position. Fuchs has got him by the toe. Oliver trying to turn the corner. Hard to turn the corner when somebody's pulling on your toe like that. And Fuchs ends up getting away. 5 seconds left. And Oliver trying to hold off a late attempt here, and he'll take a 6-1 lead into the second period. North Miami scores 2 falls in the first 2 bouts against Adams Central. They lead at 12-0. Does North Miami. On their feet here in the second period. Ferrote has wrist control, working on the head. Now a shot by Fuchs. Ferrote trying to hold on to a leg. 30 seconds into the second period here. Fuchs reaches underneath, grabs an ankle. Ferrote gets back to his base though. And they're on the edge of the mat now, and Ferrote trying to come back in. Fuchs has him in a front headlock position, and we get a stalemate. As Ferrote wasn't getting anywhere from there. He continues to lead it here 6-1. Restart now, and Ferrote with a double leg takes his man down. Fuchs sort of sprawls the wrong way almost and gets caught, and Ferrote's going to score near fall here. He'll get 4, I think. Takedown for Farote and 4 near fall. The official wanted to say that the arm barred later on was the same move, and it was definitely not. Bellmont coaching staff not happy with that one, but it is a 13-1 lead for Farote. He looks back at the clock, sees he has 10 seconds left. Tries to get an arm free, and he'll take that lead and look for a tech fall in the third. And we're going to get some injury time here for the young man. And I think that'll allow us here to take a break and be right back.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Welcome back here, and Oliver Farote's opponent is going to continue here, and he looks to be in a world of pain. Young man showing some grit here. He goes with the optional start in the third period and tries to chin rip Farote. Farote gets in on a single leg, and he's going to get the reversal. That's going to make it 15-1. And he'll need near fall to secure the tech, unless the Bellmont Braves decide that they're going to cut him. That crossface was more of a right jab. Ben Mills is next. And Farote still looking to secure 2 more points here. Any score updates across the way there, Gus?
It looks like Garrett is still up 4-0 against Hanover Central in the final, and Delta is beating New Prairie 6-4 for 5th place, and it looks like Griffith are up 3-0 to Owen Valley.
Escape for Fuchs, and Farote now can win it with a takedown. 30 seconds left. Nice fireman's, and Farote finishes it off with that fireman's. It is 18-2. Go ahead with one of your reads there, August.
See Craig West at Johnson's Auto Sales, the corner of Adams and 13th Street in Decatur, for your next car, truck, SUV, or van. Johnson's Auto Sales wishes all wrestlers good luck today.
Of course, we also want to wish safe travels to Lenny Razzo, who's out and about and listening to us today. One of our great sponsors who stepped up to make sure that long road trips like this to Brownsburg are possible. And Ben Mills steps onto the mat now. He's taking on Clark Schaefer. And Mills in on a double leg right now. So a great bounce back for Oliver Farote with the tech fall victory. He lost 1-0 in the first round and lost at the buzzer in the second round. So those are great wins. And Mills now with the opening takedown. He scores and makes it 3-0. He's going to trap a wrist and try a tilt here against Clark Schaefer. Tries to roll through on that. Puts all of his weight, tries to torque him over. Decides to switch sides. And can't score with it, so 45 seconds left here in the first period. Still 3-0. Mills still on the ride. Stalling called on Schaefer as he tries to get to his feet. Mills brings him right back to the mat. Ben's aunt, Becky, is back on the scoreboard, running things here. And they go out of bounds with 10 seconds left. Back up to his feet comes Schaefer. And the first period ends here with Mills with a 3-0 lead. Mills wants neutral. And Schaefer, we're going to get a double check here to make sure that we got the right choice going to the right person. Still discussing. So whose choice will it be? It will be Schaefer's choice, and Mills is going to let him up. So that'll make the score 3-1 here at 126. Up next at 132, it'll be Luke Rubel, it looks like, as he keeps the spot today over Landon Sealscott. And he'll be taking on Burke Eisenhower. Another takedown there by Mills, as I brought you that name. And he now leads at 6-1. And Mills has a leg trapped, and he just rakes Schaefer over. And he scores near fall. He's going to pick up 4. It'll be 4 near. And that'll make it 10-1. He looks back at the scoreboard, sees a minute 15 left. Here they go out of bounds. Come back to the center here, and Mills looking for another tech fall for the Braves. I wrote the score wrong here. I have it as 11-0. It's 5-6. Looks like a fall there for Delta. That was Jensen Boyd. Schaefer gets an escape, and that'll make it 10-2. See the trophies being unpacked over there. Across the way. And Mills looks to finish a takedown, and instead Schaefer flees the mat and they hit him with the point. So he only gets 1 point out of that. So they're on their feet. The score's 11-2. Double leg by Mills. And a body lock attempted by Schaefer, but doesn't hold on to it for long. And it's another 3 points for Mills. That'll make it 14-2. And he's going to try to wrap up a cradle here and see if he can't get the 3 points necessary to wrap up the tech fall. Delta leads at 12-8 over here for 5th and 6th. And that's the end of the second period. And it'll be 14-2, and Mills now gets to choose neutral, like he tried to do at the beginning of the second period. And one more takedown here will make it a tech fall, and he does it in the same way. The body lock attempted and not successful, and Mills takes him down. He wins at 17-2. We'll be right back with Luke Rubel right after this.
Timmy Takedown Tree Service on US 224, 3 miles east of Decatur, has firewood for sale. $30 a scoop, $75 for a 6-foot bed, $85 for an 8-foot bed. Timmy Takedown Tree Service can give you a free estimate on removing storm-damaged trees, grinding stumps, or trimming trees. Call 728-9120 and talk with Jake to set up an appointment. Timmy Takedown Tree Service has been in the area's best and most trusted tree service for 50 years. Stop out or call today.
Welcome back here as Burke Eisenhower yells to his teammate Clark Schaefer that he ran away with the green ankle band, and so they have to hold on and check to get that. So we're underway. Luke Rubel taking on Burke Eisenhower here. And Eisenhower in deep on a double to start. Rubel trying to reach underneath, but it's a takedown for Eisenhower. And we're underway at 132 pounds. Jay Eisenhower. On the book, they wrote Burke. Maybe it's his middle name, August. So Bellmont leads at 10-6. Now they lead for the first time after that win by Ben Mills. And Rubel trying to make his way out here in the first period after that opening takedown by Eisenhower. 14-12 is the score now. New Prairie with the lead. And that Garrett match is a good one. Swathwood over there winning by 8 right now would make it 8-3 in favor of the Garrett Railroaders. Eisenhower trying to bundle Rubel over, and he's getting near fall now. And the official's down there, and Rubel is in trouble here, 45 seconds, and he gets a fall. It comes in 1 minute and 14 seconds, and it gives Heritage Hills the lead right back. We'll be right back with the 138s. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD.
Hi, this is Jennifer from Manly Meats. Did you know that Manly's offers specials throughout the week? On Monday and Tuesday, we have our 10% discount on convenient prepackaged frozen beef and pork. Wednesday is Senior Citizen Discount Day. Thursday afternoon offers our Hot Off the Grill specials, and every day is Military Discount Day. Savings and enjoyment on the finest cuts of meat is a great reason to shop at Manly Meats. Just 5 minutes east of Monroe off Highway 124. See you soon.
Back here for the 138s. Heritage Hills leads at 12-10, and it's Elijah Hedges taking on Henry Farote. The junior with just one loss on the season. Lost to Sonny Sessa of Crown Point. And Hedges in on a single leg, and he reaches through, and Farote facing an opposite direction of Hedges. And I thought that whistle was us. That whistle's for the other mat. Farote trying to find an ankle to gain some leverage on Hedges. Hedges turns back in. Now it's Farote who's inbounds on the sprawl. And we're going to get a stalemate call on the edge of the mat. Farote works on the head of Hedges right off the whistle. Tries to set up his shot. Doing some freelance photography here in the meantime. Bellmont hoping to use this part of the lineup to build up a lead against Heritage Hills. Henry Farote hasn't found his first takedown here yet against Elijah Hedges. Swarthwood does finish off that major, so it's 8-3 Garrett now. In on his shot is Farote on his single leg. He lifts up over the top, trying to come out the back on the Iranian, and he still can't get his ankle back. 5 seconds left. Is he going to be able to come out the back? 3 seconds left, and there's 3. Comes with 1 second left. Henry Farote works hard for that one before time ran out. He'll defer his choice, and Hedges never gets off his knees, and he stays in that down position. This is a good one over here between Sam Mosier and Aiden Fernandez. It looks like Mosier's just been hit with stalling. So, of course, Farote traps a wrist underneath, tries for the tilt, can't get there. And now he tries it again, and he scores on it this time. And he's going to get 4 there, pretty sure. It is 4 near fall. And that builds a 7-0 lead for Henny. Wrestling right in front of the Bellmont bench, right on the edge of the mat. Up next will be Gabe Myers, followed by Sam Wolpert. Chuck Farote, Henry's little brother, who will be up later on. Also see Owen Shane warming up. They roll out of bounds with a minute left in the second period, and they'll get a restart, and that'll give Henry another opportunity to trap that wrist and score another tilt. He does catch it, although Hedges gets to his feet here. Farote gets into a single leg position. Treetops it up on his shoulder. Hedges bouncing on his right foot. Tries to reach for a leg, and Farote tackles him down. Now comes out the back. We're back in that same situation they were in the first period. And Farote had control all along, and he's just trying to get it back and full. So with 30 seconds left, he's back on the ride. Hedges gets back to his feet, and they're out of bounds, so they'll get a restart. 21 seconds left. Farote comes, covers, 21 seconds. It'll be Farote's choice in the third. And if he can hold on to this lead, Bellmont will regain the team lead here in the third place match at 2A Team State. Still 3 duels left in the year for the Bellmont Braves. They'll take on Muncie Central, Yorktown, and Carroll. Farote's going to go neutral in the third period. With a 7-0 lead, he shoots in and just about gets pancaked there. He gets his feet back underneath him. Front headlock position now by Hedges. And he once again tries to strong arm Farote over, but Farote in on a leg now. Reaches for the head there on the edge of the mat. He tries to keep his feet in, and it's 3 for the takedown. So a 10-0 lead. We have a discrepancy over here in the Delta match at the end of the bout. Coach Cody LeCount and Coach Dalton Basinger talking with our 2 officials. Farote gives up 1. That's the first point for Hedges here with a minute 12 left. Officials are discussing. They go out of bounds over here in Farote's match. Garrett looks like they're going to build on their lead. They already lead at 8-3, about to be 11-3. Our officials are going to say 3 takedown. Young man from Delta is not happy. So Sam Mosier suffers a loss at 144 to Aiden Fernandez. Farouk gets another takedown and leads it 13-1. So that's number 3 in the state, Sam Mosier, taking a loss there to Aiden Fernandez of New Prairie, and that is a big scalp because I don't remember Fernandez being ranked at all. You don't see that every day. Farouk lets his opponent up, and with 10 seconds left, he leads it 13-2. Shoots back in and rolls through, and it looks like Hedges ends up with a takedown. And it will be a takedown. It'll be 13-5. Henry Farouk picks up the major decision. Bellmont regains the lead at 14-12. It'll allow us to play a spot, and we'll be right back after this.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
Up to the 144s now. Gabe Myers taking on Aiden Brockman. And Brockman gets behind Myers, but they're not on their feet, or they are on their feet, I should say. They're not on the mat, and it's not going to be a takedown. So they'll go out of bounds and go back to the start. Belmont with the lead now, 14-12. Myers in on a double. And we get a potentially dangerous call. Coach LeCount not happy with the call by the official. So no score here in the Myers match. A great fireman's carry, and he takes his man to his back. And I don't know how he didn't get any near fall there. You don't need to complete the hand gesticulation of calling 3 points to start counting. You can do that later. So it's only 3 points for Myers. And they'll go out of bounds. And Gabe should have had 2 there. On the restart now, Myers elevates the leg of his opponent, Brockman, and decides to cut him loose. And quickly scores another takedown. They're underway at Franklin in the 1A championship duel. So check them out over there. That one seems likely to finish after this one. And just like that, as I'm queuing up the next spot, Gabe Myers turns his man over, scores the fall, and it comes in just 1 minute and 50 seconds. That came out of nowhere, August. 20-12, Belmont leads it. We head to 150. We'll be right back after this.
Established in 2018 and owned and operated by Kirby and Chastity Harkless, 4GND stands for 4 Girls and Dad, a fully licensed and insured general contractor serving the greater Decatur area. They can take care of your commercial needs from architectural engineering and design, state release, all the way to completion. They also specialize in new homes, new barns, remodels, additions, kitchens, and baths. They might not be a familiar name, but 4 Girls and Dad are built on years of experience working in the architectural world and hands-on construction.
Welcome back here. We are at 150, and Sam Wolpert is the man up for the Belmont Braves. He's taking on Jackson Smith, and he has the opening takedown. Belmont in a little bit better position now. Gus is telling me that I need to ask the studio for that spot back. So riding is Wolpert with the legs in, trying to run a power at half. .52 seconds left. He leads 3-0. Still trying to run that half with the legs in. And Sam is just so good at using those long limbs of his to keep those legs in and to put himself in a position to score. He takes a peek at the clock. Now he gets a little bit high with 15 seconds left. Wolpert locks up a cradle. He's got his man kicking. And that looked an awful lot like a fall there. 3 seconds left. Coach Myers gets down there to look at it. He doesn't see it either. And it'll instead be a 7-0 lead for Sammy Boy as we head into the second period. Wolpert says let's defer. And Smith wants to go neutral. Back underway here in the second period now. And Wolpert just about gave up a takedown there on the edge of the mat as his man was in on a shot. New Prairie now about to score a fall here in the fifth place match at 150. Jackson Teal getting beat 14-0. Now 17-0, and they call the fall. And that's the same call that happened before, and they're going to take the fall away, and it's going to be a tech fall. Coach Flieger doesn't like it. Wolpert in a bad position here. He needs to roll through on that, and he does. Whew. So Jackson Teal just drops an F-bomb on the New Prairie bench. And that one's getting out of hand a little bit over there. Teal was on his back and was getting pinned and already trailed by 17. They called the fall. The Delta coaches pointed out that he was bleeding. The assistant said, yeah, he was bleeding. You should have stopped it. So then they wiped it off. And now they're going to call it a tech fall, I believe. So, in all that excitement over there, it was a takedown for Sam Wolpert and now a reversal. So it's 10-2. And it is 22-12 in favor of New Prairie over there. Garrett leads 12-3. We got 22 seconds left in the second period over here. Gonna get a restart here. Back underway. Jackson Smith on the ride against Sam Wolpert after giving up that reversal. And this poor kid from Delta was unconscious after that second takedown. That was scary. Second period runs out here, and Sam Wolpert needs to readjust because he was cruising there and then gave up the reversal. Young man for Delta, some concern should be shown there. Cole Porter looked completely unconscious there in the first period. Sam Wolpert in on a double leg, and he scores a three-point takedown. And they go out of bounds, I guess. 13-2, I didn't see him out of bounds. And that's going to be an injury default for the Delta, and their problems are compounding. Smith here tries to get to his feet and gets his escape. That makes it 13-3. Wolpert. 90 seconds left. Smith now in on a double leg. Wolpert trying to counter. Smith hips over. And Wolpert comes out on top. That looks like 3 to me, and it is. 16-3 now. And Sam just needs one more near fall situation. Well, this poor young boy better not be wrestling after that. Certainly not important enough to risk that. It was a fall, I believe, over there for Garrett. Sam Wolpert trying to set up a tilt here with 35 seconds left. If he can get it, he'll get himself a tech fall. And he's getting the counts. And he gets it. And it'll be 4. It'll be 20-3. Sam Wolpert scores the tech fall. Bellmont builds a 25-12 lead. We'll be right back after this.
For some of us, summer is the busiest time of year, and we don't always have the time to get the yard looking just the way we like it. That's where Archbold Landscaping comes in. Working hard and growing his business in Adams and surrounding counties, Dan Archbold can take care of all of your mowing and landscaping needs. It doesn't matter if you're in town or out in the country. Dan and his team can mow while you're away, or they can lay down your mulch while you're at work. Interested in pouring a new patio? Check out some of the work Dan has done in recent months and send him an email or a message about what you have in mind. Allow Archbold Landscaping to go to work for you.
Here at 157, it's Chuck Farrote with the opening takedown against Cale Forler. And Farrote wrestling with the Bellmont team leading 25-12. Three to nothing. Tilt attempted by Chuck. And he tries to roll through, and Forler doesn't know where to go. It didn't score any near fall on either one of those. Oh no, he's got 4 there. He's still pointing it's the same tilt. There's some unfamiliar officials here that I don't know very well. A wing now by Chuck, and he's going to turn his man over. And Charlie's just about got him stuck. There it is. It comes in 1:19, and Bellmont on a roll here as they jump out to a 31-12 lead. And we'll be right back after this message.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Back here at 165, who do we have, August?
We have Owen Shane wrestling against Landon Jackson.
So Jackson and Owen Shane, who's had himself a pretty good day so far. And he scores the opening takedown here against Jackson. They go out of bounds. It's getting tense here. People getting tired, getting upset with each other. Grady Baker makes eye contact with the WZBD table. He knows he's got himself a challenge, and what a statement win! What a way to end this one. If he could come up with a big win against the state's number 3 heavyweight. So Owen Shane leads it here 3-0. As far as we can tell, based on the weigh-in sheet, Heritage Hills will be forfeiting 106. So that makes the score really 37-12 as Jackson gets his escape. That's a 25-point lead here with 5 bouts to go, including this one, and Belmont's got the early lead. Now Jackson's in on a double leg. Good sprawl by Shane, and he counters and spins around and scores. And that makes it 6-1 in favor of the freshman. Oh, we're getting a nice picture here from Josh and Rex. I guess that means we have to put one back here. Two great teams working today for WZBD. We had another third team. Cole Mendez got his radio debut for the Bellmont Braves. Shane picks up a single leg here trying to finish this period off, and he's going to get called for stalling, but he may be okay giving that up rather than a point. Doesn't seem to be the stalling type today. And it's another fall for New Prairie as their lead now 34-12. Jackson will have choice. He'll choose down, trailing 6-1. Away we go. And Shane traps an arm from a standing position and comes back, and Rex always wants to talk about cheap tilts. Once again, not a cheap tilt if you end up with 4 near fall, but that one seemed kind of cheap as Shane was able to pull that off real quick. Now, Jackson gets back to his feet, and Shane decides to cut him. That makes it 10-2. And Owen showing us a little bit why he may have ended up with that varsity spot. They go out of bounds, and it's a 10-2 lead. And it is a fall victory for Matthew Staples. Owen Shane has a headlock, and he's trying to finish it off. He looks at the WZBD camera and smiles. (13-2). He's going to score near fall here and get the tech fall either way. He's just looking for the pin. And there it is. It comes in 3 minutes and 13 seconds. And Bellmont now in a boss position here against Heritage Hills. They need just one more win and they'll have it wrapped up. We'll be right back after this.
Wygand Construction in Fort Wayne is building landmarks that impact the lives and communities we serve. At Wygand, we believe that our most important responsibility as a building contractor and construction company is to stand by our commitments to our clients and to our community. That's why we believe in supporting high school athletics, where our local teenagers show their commitments to their teammates, their coaches, their schools, and their communities. Wygand Construction. Trust. Well built.
Welcome back here as Landon Rich steps onto the mat. Who's his opponent there, August?
Landon Rich is going against Jaden Worley.
Okay, so Worley the opponent. As Rich stays in the varsity lineup despite losing his wrestle off earlier to Owen Shane. Austin Manley out. Up next, it'll be Xavier Palacios as we just about ready to wrap up our day here. We'll wrap up the last 2 rounds when we're done with this. Jaden Worley scores the opening takedown here. Go ahead and write down Jacob Binniger's name here before I forget. And he'll have 6 points his way. Maybe they should give those 6 points to Pickle. This is our guy right here. Back to his feet comes Rich, the senior. He tries to fight off a high crotch attempt. Keeps his hips down. Crossface into Worley, but Worley picks him right up and brings him back to the mat and scores another takedown. So Worley now with a 6-1 lead. And Bellmont with the 6 points at 106. has already clinched this match. So unless there's something we're not seeing on this weigh-in sheet, Bellmont will take third place. And it looks like New Prairie will claim fifth. And what about that seventh place match? Looks like Griffith are in the lead. 3-point near fall here at the end of the period for Worley will make it 9-1 as we head into period number 2. Jace Neuenschwander getting into the action here. Is this a picture that we should document for further class use? August. There's always moments to capture. That's teamwork, though. Jace Neuenschwander, a fun part of this 2025-26 Bellmont team. So Landon Rich trying to work something from his feet here. He trails 9-1. Snap down by Worley. He reaches back for an ankle. In the middle of the second period here. Still working on that front headlock. Now Rich in on a single leg. And Worley body locks him over and they end up out of bounds. With 1:15 to go here in the second period. Let's try to provide you an update on the other classes here at Team State. 4A, the 7th place match is going to go Westfield's way. The 3rd place match is right now being led by Center Grove over Mater Dei. And it looks like the 5th place match must already be over. See if I can tell you who won that, as Rich is still on his feet over here. 5th place went to Avon over Cathedral, 38-37. So a great one there. In 3A, in the 1st place match, it is just now getting underway. Very first bout of that one. Takedown there by Worley now makes it 12-1. Wrestling for 3rd place, Lowell leads Columbus East 12-0. Roncalli and Floyd Central going for 5th. And Rich getting turned now and about to go to his back. And he's given up near fall, and it's going to be a tech fall or a pin, either way, and it's a pin. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Jaden Worley scores the fall, and Heritage Hills grabs one back. We'll be right back after this message.
When you need high school class rings or Team State rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD.
Welcome back here. Thank you to Rod Williams for his support of our broadcast and our girls broadcast as well next Friday. Join us. That's going to be a fun one. On the mat now is Xavier Palacios, and who's he wrestling there, August?
Xavier Palacios is wrestling Dalton Pledger.
Okay, the next unfortunate victim to the X-Man machine, and Pledger takes him down. Holy cow. So Dalton Pledger, I spoke too soon, August. So Palacios gets taken down by Pledger. Ranked number 11 in the state is Pledger. We talked about him in the pre-match show. To finish up as Palacios gets his escape, Munster and New Pal are wrestling for 7th. Garrett's out to a 23-3 lead over Hanover Central. And Pledger again takes down Palacios. And now it's 6-1. So very impressive from the Heritage Hills junior. X needs to get up. Now Palacios switches and faces, and he's going to score a reversal here. That'll make it 6-3. In 1A, in the championship match, North Miami leading 32-28. And where did that one begin? August. Pledger rolls through on Palacios and about to score an escape here. 1 second left. They're going to talk about it. It is going to be one. They started that match at 120. So it's 285, 106, and 113 to go at 1A. So Palacios gives up the escape there after consultation with the assistant referee. And Palacios in on a double leg. And he's going to finish. Oh, it was Pledger who had choice. I am sorry. I was getting caught up in checking scores from elsewhere. So 7-3, Xavier Palacios trails after 2 first period takedowns. James Hartleroad steps onto the mat for New Prairie. Stalling warning called on Pledger. Man, a guy gets 2 takedowns in the first period and then you hit him for stalling. Wow. Hartleroad throws the Delta heavyweight into the bleachers. And now Hartleroad making eye contact with Cody LeCount. That is something. And New Prairie continues to make a lot of enemies. And I think Cody LeCount would like to be done. Hartleroad drove his man into the bleachers and then made eye contact with LeCount the entire time he pinned the Delta heavy. Palacios going to get some near fall here with 30 seconds left off of a restart. And this is going to even things up and make it 7-7. He keeps the legs split. And we've got ourselves a tie match. And that was a bizarre set of circumstances. To our right, we're closer to the Delta and New Prairie match than we are the Bellmont match. And we're going to go into the third period now. And it's going to be Palacios with choice. And he's going to choose down. And we get underway here. Palacios with an escape would take the lead. Adams Central has bumped up Cruz Bowers to 113. And Adams Central trails at 38-34. And Hunter Duncan is an awfully talented wrestler. That one looks like it may go North Miami's way. We'll wait and see. Palacios is on his feet. He has the lead. Belmont's going to win this dual meet, but this is one that Bellmont wants. And Palacios trying to finish off a single leg here. And Pledger just pancakes Palacios to his back. And he's going to win this bout, I think. Palacios trying to find some air in there. And Pledger with the pancake, Eugene Grody style, is going to finish him off here. Still 50 seconds left. The assistant referee in there watching the hold. And there's a fall. It comes in 5 minutes and 18 seconds. Dalton Pledger gets the victory and beats Xavier Palacios for just his second loss of the season. And that's a tough one for Bellmont fans to swallow. We'll be right back with 2:15.
Choosing your next furnace, heat pump, or AC unit is a difficult decision. But whether you're replacing a unit or building a new house, the guys at Rorick Electric can help. They carry decades of experience, and they're licensed dealers for both Armstrong and Duquesne. Rorick Electric Heating and Air is also able to help you with any residential or agricultural project in the Decatur area. Stick with the local experts you can trust. Rorick Electric Heating and Air.
Welcome back here as we get to 2:15. And who's the opponent here for Blake Christner?
It is not reloaded yet.
It is not reloading. 2:15, I believe, is Calvin Gross, if the weigh-in sheet is correct. And Gross is the one with the opening takedown here.
Yeah, it is. Calvin
against
Gross.
Christner. And August, you know, every once in a while you could take what you say off the air and say it on the air. What was your comment in that last commercial?
Oh, it's a good thing that we have a forfeit for 106.
Yeah, Bellmont would be in trouble here potentially if there was a match there. And Gross cradles up Christner. And Blake's going to have a hard time getting out of that with 50 seconds left. Still fighting, Blake is. And he loses the cradle. He's going to put the half in now. 30 seconds left. He gets back to his belly. So good job there by Blake Christner to fight that one off. What happened in that Adams Central match? Did we miss it? Cruz Bowers has the opening takedown. Boy, what a moment that would be for Cruz Bowers. If he could come up with a win at 113 to win a state title for Adams Central. Gross walks over Christner and pins him with a second left. Shucks, that was too close. Minute 59, and it makes it 37-30 and brings us up to the featured bout of the dual meet, and that is Grady Baker taking on Hayden Smith. Smith already with the big win over Hartle Road. He's ranked number 4 in the state and undefeated on the year. Connorsville champ. Baker's ready to go now. And we're underway. And like we said, as far as we know, it is a forfeit for Heritage Hills at 106. I guess we could go to the bracket and see what they did in previous rounds. And Hayden Smith immediately gets the takedown there against Baker. Let's see, Heritage Hills in their semifinal against Garrett forfeited 106. Yeah, I think we're on the right track here. Baker gets to his feet. Smith has him covered and drags him back down. So Bellmont going to take third place here today. Not a bad showing. We're in the second period now in the final bout at 1A in the championship. And they hit Smith there with stalling. Why doesn't Bellmont get one back? Grady Baker gets some revenge for Xavier Palacios here against Smith. They're going into the third period. Bowers leads Duncan in that final bout, but Adams Central trails by 4. Baker to his feet. And Smith just smashing him into the mat here. Not sure what Smith is really doing here. And it's going to be stalling again. He's got both wrists. He's not rolling him underneath or anything. And he hits him with stalling again. Shout out to the Delta team for helping roll up the mats, despite the fact that New Prairie walked out of the gym. Smith on the ride again, not really allowing anything for Baker. What's the score over there on the finals? Championship, 29-8 it looks like, according to the scoreboard. It'll be Smith's choice in the second. So Baker on the ride now in the second period. And Smith stands up right away. Baker tries to drop down to a leg, and there's nothing there for him, and Smith gets his escape. That'll make it 4-1. Snap down by Smith. And he shucks Baker into another takedown. That was impressive. What did I miss, August? It ended. Things ended at 1A. Who won? North Miami gets the pin in the third period, and they beat Adams Central 44-34. So congrats to North Miami, back-to-back champions at 1A. These two heavyweights go out of bounds. And with 1:02 left to go in the second period, Grady Baker trails at 7-1. It's our final bout to be wrestled tonight. We will pack up, head home, watch the Bears, and prepare a show for you for tomorrow night. 6:30, we'll talk the girls' state finals coming up here on Friday. We'll talk about team state. Baker unable to find much here underneath. And Smith just putting all his weight into the back of Baker. Baker gets to his knees, back to the restart position. Now builds up to a tripod position and gets dropped right back down. It's visible frustration shown by Baker. 10 seconds left. His only points so far have been a stalling point. And we'll go into the third period. 7-1 the score. So 2 minutes left to go for Grady Baker to find some kind of offense here against Hayden Smith, state's number 4 heavyweight. Soon to be number 3 heavyweight, I would guess, when the rankings update. Baker fighting for an inside tie. Separates. These Braves are going to have to get over the fact that they didn't meet all their goals today and come back right ready to wrestle Tuesday, Thursday, again on Tuesday, and then for the conference, certainly Bellmont does not want to hand the conference trophy over to New Haven or East Noble. Two weeks from today, we'll have those conference finals for you. ACAC on Friday night, NE8 on Saturday, and they get another stalling call. Smith not interested really in doing anything. And so another stalling warning makes the score 10-3. Baker, what can he come up with here? 50 seconds left. Smith fighting for an inside tie. Baker trying to find wrist control. They separate. 30 seconds left. They go back to the center. And it's now 32-8 in favor of Garrett over there. Baker not giving up here. He's got 10 seconds left. He's going to push Aiden Smith out of bounds. Baker lands a little right jab. And with 2 seconds left, Baker is not going to get taken down. It'll be a 10-3 victory for Hayden Smith. And with the forfeit coming here for Jacob Binniger, that will wrap it up. Bellmont will win this one 43-33. And we'll be right back after this round of messages to wrap it all up.
Soda House is opening their own brick and mortar store in the plaza next to Rural King in Decatur with a wider range of drinks including diet colas and beverages. Soda House will also sell candy and snacks and hot beverages. Featuring curbside pickup and delivery, Soda House will be open 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday and as late as 10 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays. Visit Soda House and enjoy their holiday menu through the end of January.
Are you tired of the way your driveway looks? Do you think about replacing your sidewalks or adding new ones every time you walk out of the house? Call Taylor Gage Concrete in Decatur. Taylor is a proud member of the new generation of construction professionals in Adams County and has a strong reputation for good, honest concrete work, no matter the size of the project. Reliable, affordable, and dependable, Taylor Gage is your man for your next concrete project. Call TG Concrete at 223-8128 for your next sidewalk, patio, or driveway.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be. Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
Established in 2018 and owned and operated by Kirby and Chastity Harkless, 4GND stands for Four Girls and Dad, a fully licensed and insured general contractor serving the greater Decatur area. They can take care of your commercial needs from architectural engineering and design, state release, all the way to completion. They also specialize in new homes, new barns, remodels, additions, kitchens, and baths. They might not be a familiar name, but Four Girls and Dad are built on years of experience working in the architectural world and hands-on construction.
Welcome back here to Brownsburg as the Bellmont Braves claim a third-place finish. Pretty impressive showing considering just how difficult this tournament was and how deep of a tournament it was. A Delta team who is very likely to win our semi-state finished 6th. And Bellmont finishing in 3rd place, exactly where they were seated. Garrett right now on their way to winning the title here. They lead at 37-8 in the first place match at 3A. North Miami has won the 1A tournament. And in the championship match at 3A, Bloomington South off to an early lead. Ready to go, August?
Yeah.
So here on Saturday afternoon in the semifinals of the 2A team state, Bellmont taking on Hanover Central, the number 2 seed. Action got underway at 285 pounds, and Grady Baker came away with a 2-minute and 40-second fall over James Tarzan, giving Bellmont a 6-0 lead.
Then at 106, Jillian DeLuna beat Jacob Benniger by major decision 14-4, which cut the score to 6-4.
Hanover Central took the lead then at 113 pounds as Carter Gary scored a 19-3 tech fall, putting them up 9-6.
Then at 120, Jack Dietz beat Oliver Farote by decision 6-5, which extended Hanover's lead to 12-6.
They bumped the lead up to 16-6 with a 10-1 major decision for Evan Kreiderman over Ben Mills at 126 pounds.
At 132, Isaiah Bikema won by tech fall 21-5 against Luke Rubel, which made the score 21-6.
Then Bellmont went on a run, and at 138 pounds, Henry Farote scored a 19-2 tech fall over Noah Sinat, cutting the lead to 21-11.
At 144, Gabe Myers beat Carter Hall by decision 10-7, which made the score 14-21.
At 150, it was a rematch from the Al Smith. Joe Pawn, the runner-up at the Mishawaka Invite, beat Sam Wolpert 7-1, and Hanover Central then led 24-14.
At 157, Charlie Farote pinned Braulio Coral in 4 minutes and 36 seconds, cutting the lead to 24-20.
And then Owen Shane, with a 17-6 major decision, ties the match at 24-24 with 3 bouts remaining.
At 175, Aiden C. won by fall over Landon Rich in 27 seconds, making the score 30-24.
That made the math awfully difficult, and Hanover Central bumping up Israel Sanat, ranked 4th in the state, to take on Xavier Palacios. Palacios scores the major decision 10-1, but Bellmont still trailed 30-28.
And in the last bout of this match, A.J. Gill won by tech fall 18-1 against Douglas Hamilton, which made the final score 35-28.
That win advanced Hanover Central to the final to take on Garrett, while it dropped Bellmont to the 3rd place match to take on Heritage Hills. Okay, good work there, August, and let's go ahead and line that up for the studio for the 3rd place match. Here in the afternoon at Brownsburg at the Fieldhouse, Bellmont Wrestling in the 3rd and 4th place match against Heritage Hills. The match got underway at 113 pounds, and Brock Lilpop comes up with the fall in 4 minutes and 52 seconds, giving Heritage Hills a 6-0 lead.
At 120, Oliver Farote beat Bronson Fuchs by tech fall 18-2, which made the score 6-5.
Then at 126, Ben Mills comes up with a 17-2 tech fall over Clark Schaefer. That made the score 10-6 with Bellmont in the lead for the first time.
Then at 132, Eisenhower pinned Luke Rubel in 1 minute and 14 seconds, which made the score 12-10 for Heritage Hills.
Then at 138, Henry Farote gets his 3rd win of the day, a 13-5 major decision, beating Elijah Hedges, and that gave Bellmont the lead back at 14-12.
At 144, Gabe Myers extended Bellmont's lead, winning by fall in 1 minute and 50 seconds over Aiden Brockman.
At 150, Sam Wolpert comes up with a 20-3 tech fall win over Jackson Smith, and Bellmont extends their lead to 25-12.
At 157, Charlie Farote pins Kale Forler in 1 minute and 19 seconds, making the score 31-12.
Then at 165 is another win for Owen Shane. He wins by fall over Landon Jackson in 3 minutes and 13 seconds. That made the score 37-12.
At 175, Jaden Worley won by fall in 3 minutes and 43 seconds over Landon Rich, which made the score 37-18.
Then at 190, it was a surprise for Bellmont fans as Dalton Pledger comes up with 2 takedowns early and then pancakes Xavier Palacios with a lead in hand, and he gets the fall in 5 minutes and 18 seconds. That made the score 37-24.
At 2:15, Calvin Gross won by fall with a second left in the first period, pinning Blake Christner, making the score 37-30.
At 285 then, number 4 ranked Hayden Smith, coming off the big win over James Hartle Road in the earlier round, gets a 10-3 win over Grady Baker, cutting the score to 37-33.
And to finish it off, Jacob Benninger won by forfeit, making the final score 43-33.
So Bellmont takes 3rd place here at 2A Team State. Reporting for WZBD, your leader in sports in Adams County. This has been August Filling and Dane Filling live from Brownsburg High School. So, August, it's been a long day. We are into hour number 7 of our broadcast. We want to thank everybody who has stuck with us and wrestled and been here for all the wrestling. Bellmont picking up third place. Adams Central taking second. And what was the final tally? South Adams with a 38-37 victory to eke out 11th place at 1A. So congrats to them on not going 0-3 on the day. South Adams lost 39-32 after a loss by West Somerset in the final bout. It was 33-32 going into that one. Then South Adams loses 40-39 against Milan, and they come up with a 38-37 win over Madison Grant for 11th. So, signing off from Brownsburg. Tune in for the show tomorrow, 6:30.
You've been listening to exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you heard. And a special presentation of 92.7 WZBD Sports.